Good numbing. Hello YouTube, I hope you're all doing well. We're back with session 5 of Atelier Ayesha. Last time we left off, we went and explored the salt desert and ended up coming back with one of the flowers. Which, if I go check my notes, completed this, the sunshine flower. Which is weird because that's not the one we got, but I ended up doing a bit of looking up to it and apparently that is like a flower that it counts as you having done. It marks it weird. But from that, apparently we because I had another glance at things. Apparently we don't actually need to do too much more to be like pretty comfortably on at least the better endings, like the not bad ending. We need to get one more flower. The flower that waits for rain is close to the workshop. Maybe Dive Valley. We should go check. I might learn something if I keep studying alchemy too. So like the rain flower is probably what I'm going to try and go for. The one near the workshop. However, last time we left off, there was like 1,000,001 things to do in town. So we're going to continue that first and then start heading over. Additionally, according to the guide, if there's like... if we're like struggling, there is another flower we can try and get, but it's in November of year 2, so it's like, you know, a while away. Huh? Miss Odelia? Oh, it's you, Ayesha. How unexpected to see you at a place like this. Yeah, it feels kind of weird to talk to you outside of the Zweitertum. If I have a sufficient reason, I can leave the Zweitertum under predefined conditions. This time, I have the legitimate purpose of collecting ancient books. I see. Then you're working right now. I'd feel bad about interrupting you, so I'll be going. Ayesha, it must be fate that we have met in town like this. I propose we act together for a while. Okay, then let's go shopping together. No. You need not worry about that. Shopping was completed without delay. Huh? Then we should go somewhere for tea and sweets. That has already been completed. I am very full. I see. Seems like all you have left is to go home. That is true. However, that is a problem. This is not the first time I visited this town. Only that was over 900 years ago, and the townscape has completely changed. Miss Odelia, could you be lost? Oh, of course not. High-performance automatons have a superior sense of direction. Getting lost rarely happens. If you are going home, I would like to accompany you. Let us travel to the town's exit together. Just the exit is sufficient. Okay, I'll guide you to the town's exit. Oh, the bazaar's in town, awesome. 10% off. Oh, well, you... There's nothing here I really want, though. Other than maybe not the crystalline ether. Have I really only got one big taunt? I guess I can snag that. Thank you, well. You're still after your gelatin? Yep, you're going to be waiting for a long time for that, buddy. You still want beast leather? Where's Regina? There she is. Oh. Oh, it's Marion. Hello. Huh? What's wrong, Marion? You're staggering. I haven't been eating well lately. That's not good. You should eat every meal. I am eating. Well, I've been eating food-like substances. Food-like substances? Linka learned how to cook recently, so she's been cooking various things for me, but... Oh, how is it going? I taught her how to cook and she asked me to. Oh, so it was you. Well, for breakfast today, she served me something that resembled eggs. It might be better to say it was a heap of dark brown something. Dark brown or dark black. It's a complete mystery to me how anyone could prepare a dish and have it end up like that. I also taught her how to grill meat and make stew. She's not skilled enough to cook different things at once. So yesterday we had a large quantity of stew for lunch and a large quantity of grilled meat for dinner. I think I remember hearing her say that making a larger quantity will make it taste better. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? About large quantities making it taste good? I guess I didn't quite get the right idea across. I'm sorry I wasn't able to teach her how to cook better. It's fine. I was worried that Linka might have been causing problems for you. I think you can kinda tell already, but she's completely helpless when it comes to anything other than her sword. I want her to be happy about normal stuff, now that she's met you and all, but... I guess that won't happen for a while. Well, I'll get going now. Thanks, Ayesha. Thanks for poisoning me. What? Nothing. I wonder why she always puts a flag on her dishes now. I heard her say something like, I raised another flag today. I kinda feel responsible. If I taught her better. Cooking. Oh, that's a fucking memory. Alright, we'll see what that gets. Ever pure water. 3,000. Oh, I'll try and find that for you, buddy. Oh, blinking egg. Okay, yeah, that can wait. Can it be any food? Hang on. Can I go raid the bakery? Fred's like, what, are you gonna do what? No, don't worry about it. This is doing a good job at keeping my container on the lower end as well, that I keep on selling things. Actually, I should probably check my container limit, because I know like a lot of these older ones have like kind of strict container limits. Actually, that is something I should probably keep an eye on. Does it say? It doesn't right now. Maybe not in this one. Maybe they were nice. There we go. We have money again. Yay! Oh, what does he want? Then, I'll take those 2 small bags. Also, I'll take all of these rocks that you have. Alright, thank you for your patronage. Goodness, mister, you're very generous. I'm buying them because I need them. There's nothing extraordinary about that. Of course, but the rocks in my shop, people usually only buy one as a souvenir. So I'm happy like that someone like you came by. Well, I'm sure most people have no use for them. Regina? Oh, Mr. Keith, hello. Welcome, Ayesha. You know this customer? Yes, this is my teacher, Mr. Keith. I clearly denied that before. Is your memory that poor? That's right. Oh, but still. I'm only thinking of you as my teacher in my heart, so that shouldn't cause any problems for you. That's a subtly annoying thought. Your self-assertiveness is worth praising in a way, yet I have come this far without caring about what others thought of me and my goals, but I guess my credit finally ran out. I truly did reap what I sowed. By the way, what did you buy? Stuff you're gonna use for alchemy? Yes, I got some good alloys. This shop has quality items. I worked hard to dig them up. They're very useful. It takes time to get the items of this kind, whether you make them or gather them. He's a regular. He brought stuff for me a number of times now. I'll be grateful if you can get the same things next time as well. Alright, I'll have them all prepared, so please come again. Mr. Keith, was it? My name is Keith Griff. You can just call me Keith from now on. Oh, please wait. Oh, Regina, I'll see you later. Are those rocks really that rare? They aren't scarce. You can find them in any region. They're useful as ingredients for liquid solvents, but commoners don't have much use for them. I see, that's very helpful. I need to write that down when I get home. You're very passionate. I remember those days as well. However, how long do you intend to follow me? Did you not have business with that shop earlier? Oh, that's right. Oh, oops, I totally sucked in. I'll be going back. Please teach me more later, Mr. Keith. Oh, goodness. How much is it? 250 for attack up and 1 extra food can be made. If I get this, I'll completely clear out our memory points. Screw it. Linka is a master swordswoman, but doesn't seem that very good at cooking. She asks me, so I tried to teach her how to make some simple dishes. The future looks grim. Even though she can fell the largest beast with 1 stroke, she can't chop food ingredients in a way that's amazing. Little by little, she's getting better. Right now, she can cook eggs and stew, but I want her to try other things in the future. I'm also a little worried about Marion. After eating Linka's cooking every day, she started stumbling around. Do your best, Marion. It's for Linka. When Linka's cooking loses the flags, I'm sure it'll be delicious. I need to teach Linka more. Aww. So yeah, when she stops poisoning people, I'm sure her cooking will be fine. So this should make it. Yeah. Oh, halves gathering time. Yeah, that's actually extremely helpful. I think we'll be fine. Just chuck everything in. Jesus, we got a lot of points of that. Oh, we got another bonus we can add to it. Obtain the effects of the chosen ingredients, but increases the cost. Okay. Yeah, we just use the magic broom. You're not using it, Will, but wait, I might need it as a weapon. Nah, no you don't. I'll use a shining scale because I don't really need it with the bow. The game just say this will take 3 days to... Oh, God. Nice. They will, both of which will hopefully pay for themselves. Because it will just be less time wasting in general later on. Like, we had to spend a bit of time putting it all together now, but it will make up for it later. At least that's the plan. Alright, if no one else needs me, of course someone does. I was gonna say, we're gonna start heading out. And so, I want you to buy this from me. Hello, Marietta. Oh, Belle. Are you here to shop? Sorry, but can you wait until I'm done with my business? I'm currently negotiating a sale. Let's see. How do you use this? Actually, what is this to begin with? That's a trade secret. You'll just need to be able to know how to use it. But it'll be fine, since I'm sure the person who understands what it is will be able to figure out how to use it. That's not the way this works. I can't display something for sale in the store if I can't explain what it is. Make an exception for me. Don't worry, I'm sure you can sell this for a high price in the future. Belle, isn't this a magic tool? Yeah, it's a valuable piece. It's a fine item that you rarely get to see. But it's hard to sell it when I have to hide the fact that it's a magic item. Well, Belle, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can buy this from you. Why not? I'm sure the owner would agree if it was easy to tell that it's a great treasure. A great treasure? Yup, like the ones from the ruins, for example. This one. I see. Just a personal reference, how much would this be? Let's see, the owner really likes this kind of stuff, so it'd easily be at least 1 million coal. 1 million? Oh, this might lead to... Belle, I just remembered I have to do something. Are we going? Hold up. But... We'll split the reward 50-50, so you're coming with me. I knew it. Well, let's go find a great treasure. I knew this would happen. Belle immediately puts her thoughts into action. This is your fault. What did I do? This is your fault. I'm gonna go hunt for amazing hidden treasure with Belle. I wonder if she's waiting for me. Let's go then. Yeah, my target is to get over there, but I also want to clean up that because we never got to. Oh, we need to check out the library again? Let me save first in case this ends up being a waste adventure. How long would it take us to get this now with our current stuff? Oh, that is less time. It was like 13 days before. Oh, we need it back at Hornheim as well. Oh, and we need it back at the Salt Desert. We're not going back to the Salt Desert anytime soon, because that's a huge fucking commitment. I'll go see what's going on with the library, and if it's nothing interesting, I can load. I've been thinking this for a while now, but Linka, your clothes are very lovely. I really like your fashion sense. Oh, this? These clothes were brought and given to me by Marion. I just followed her to the tailor and stood in the fitting room. I see, so your clothes are based on Marion's fashion sense. I do not like these clothes. Why not? You look so good in them. They are so frilly. They are not suitable for battle and they rip easily. Oh, it does seem like it'll be tough to patch the ripped areas. The cloth is so thin, you could tell it was patched up. When they rip, I throw them away. Every month, at least 10 more sets of the same clothes get sent from our home country. That many? Marion is the one who buys them. She tells me to dress up and dole up. I have even had a dream when Marion was holding lots of clothes chasing me. So Linka, does that mean you don't like to dress up? I do not. I would rather be naked than dress up in clothes. At least that part was made of chainmail. If at least this part was made of chainmail, I'm sure I could have more fun wearing it. But still, I'm sure Marion wants you to look cute. I am a bodyguard, so I think I should wear clothes suitable for a bodyguard. Well, I guess I can see your point as well, but I understand Marion's point of view too. Linka looks so good in lovely clothes like these. In any event, this is the last cent for the month. If it rips, I will not have any more clothes to wear. I need to be very careful not to rip it. I guess this is also an effective training tool. Could this be Marion's true intentions? It is true that if you wrap yourself in hard armor, your defensive awareness will stagnate. I'm not sure about that. Either way, please do not worry. I will not take my duty of being your bodyguard lightly. I will do my best to carry out my duty to the end, even if I must be naked to do so. What? You don't have to go that far. I'm very thankful, but please take better care of your clothes. Ooh, contest! Ooh, I might have to go back and do that. Whoops, didn't mean to do that, fuck. Just wasted a day. Oh, hello, Mr. Delia, I came to play. Let us omit the greetings. What is your purpose of coming here today? Oh, to do a little research in the library and to talk to Mr. Delia. Anything else? Well, if Mr. Keith is here, I'd like to talk to him too. You should have had a more important reason for coming here. Important? Oh, that's right. Yes, that is it. I came to ask if I can keep borrowing the book I borrowed. Because of overwhelming disappointment and despair, I thought I was about to malfunction. Ayesha, I completely expected you to have brought sweets with you. Oh, that's right, now that I think about it, that was the most important reason for coming. Really? As I told you before, there's no need for me to eat. So, looking forward to Ayesha's arrival with the desire to partake in her sweets, or going to the entrance, thinking that it might be about time that Ayesha would come. I can certainly declare that those activities never happened. I understand, and I'll prepare some for you right away. Oh, I know, Mr. Delia. Do you think you can prepare some tea? Tea, in association with sweets, is not recognized. Well, that's not true. Tea and sweets go very well together. It's like they enhance each other. Tea boosts sweets even further. Is that true? Then I must immediately respond to that accordingly. I shall prepare the tea, Ayesha. Please start the unveiling of the sweets. Thank you for the tea, that was so good. The association between tea and sweets is very mysterious. The casual relationship between the both is not recognized. However, what Ayesha said was true. When objects alpha and beta mix together to create a completely different situation, gamma, it is very mysterious. Sweets brought a bright color to me when my times were grey. I see, Mr. Delia. You've been here for hundreds of years. Okay, I've decided. I'll continue to bring you sweets from now on as well. Is there anything else you want to eat? Well, I would like to try anything as long as it is a sweet. However, I'd also like to experience the object known as cream. Sweets with cream it is, got it. Alright, I'm totally getting excited. I can already tell this is just setting up like a really dumb ending. Alright, and Keith doesn't want to chat. Can I get back in time for the contest? If not, I will unironically load because I kind of want to do the contest. The stuff you get out of the contest is too good to pass up. Oh, fucking everyone needs me again. Let me save on a different file because we did waste a bit of time there. And also, there's no guarantee we're going to win the contest. I'm going to try. I ended up save scumming it last time, and I might end up doing the same here a little bit if we get close. Oh, hey Ayesha, do you have a minute? Ernie's been acting kind of strange lately. Do you know anything about it? Ernie, who always seems to have a smile on his face, seems kind of depressed. I'm sure it's something to do with his business, but I feel like I shouldn't ask too much. It's because his important business deal didn't go as planned. Oh, I feel responsible too. Was Ernie really that depressed? Yep, it's like his smile had no energy, and his merchant aura seemed to have disappeared. Being in business with him? Oh, I'll be in trouble too if he doesn't cheer up soon. I might know why, well, I'm pretty sure it's the reason why. But I don't think I should talk about it with other people when he's not around. Ayesha, oh, you're such a good girl. Yeah, I think you're right. I'll ask him personally the next time I see him. Even before we were business partners, we were friends. I wonder if Ernie has been up what Ernie's been up to since then. I really want to know. Just go check up on him, although I'm not sure where I can find him. Day 2 of the speech to text. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Oh my god, let me start the event. Please, let me... Hello, Ayesha. Welcome. Huh? You're looking after the store today? You work? I put on a new product on display today, so today is a special day. What, that you're working? Stop making out that I don't work. I see, a new product. What is it? So it caught your interest. It's a rare item that you only see in this store. What, about as rare as you working? Stop it. It is this book. World Treasures by Harry Olsen. I've compiled all of my research into this one book. It's full of the world's rare, keen, and secret treasures. It is all in this book. How about it? Isn't it amazing? Yeah. Being jovial to get those trophies. Cool. This book contains so much valuable information. It itself is priceless. Speaking of trophies, I will probably change my mind because I'm kind of like throwing myself into the fire here. I might try and make Sonic Unleashed for the PS3 my 100th platinum. And the reason why I say throwing myself into the fire, Unleashed infamously has the hardest platinum of any Sonic game. And it's not even close. It's viciously difficult. Because there's a lot of side quests in the game that are entirely missable, and the game's like 20 hours long. So you have to like strictly follow a guide to make sure you get them. If that offline? Yeah, I'll do it in my spare time. I'm just gonna find my PS3, put Unleashed in, and play it. But there's a bunch of side quests throughout the game that can be missable because the world changes as you go through each chapter of the game. Additionally, I have to do all the hot dog missions, which I was just like, oh, that's mean. The hot dog missions is time trials, basically. But the time trials, basically you have like a bronze, a silver, and a gold, and you have to do the bronze first to unlock the silver challenge, and then you have to do the silver challenge to unlock the gold sort of thing. Like, you can't just do all three in one hit. Which is fine, except once again, this game's 20 hours long. And Eggman Land is close to an hour long per attempt. If you don't know what you're doing, and Eggman Land's gold is 25 minutes, and I'm already like, how the hell am I going to scratch off 35 minutes from the run? Like, how the hell am I going to do that for the trophy? Because the way Unleashed works is there are 8 countries you explore in the game. Each country, except Eggman Land, but we'll get to that, has a day level that has tied to the hot dog missions and a night level. The night level is where it turns into more of a combat kind of game. It's like it slows right down, kind of has like classic God of War styled gameplay, and it's a lot more focused on like exploring and doing fighting and everything like that in between, whilst leveling up Sonic. Whilst the day stages are more akin to what you've seen me stream like in Sonic Generations, like the boost levels, where you're like boosting through the levels at like mock speed. It is going to be super tedious, but it's like Unleashed is also one of my all-time favorite games, and is easily my favorite Sonic. So I feel like making that my 100th platinum would kind of be like rising to the challenge. And I've also never 100%ed the HD version of Unleashed. I've only ever 100%ed the PS2 version, which is a different version. A completely different company made the PS2 version. Dimps made the PS2 version, while Sonic Team did the PS3 and 360 version. So I've 100% the PS2 version. Now, the PS2 version is really not that bad to 100%, because there is no hot dog challenges, and all the collectibles are within the level. Yeah, as well as the hard difficulty true. Nice. And the reason why I say, like, I might change my mind is, some of the games for Experiment Week, I've given, like, a 5 to 10 minute try, just to kind of see if it's something I would want to play for a full stream, you know, not just completely dive in on something that I might give up on in 5 minutes. And the moment I fired up Ender Lilies, I saw the trophy list, and I was like, oh wow, if I end up enjoying this game, this is not a difficult trophy list. Beat every boss in the game, reach level 100, and get every ending. And there's only 3 endings. And you can save scum the ending, because you can save manually. So I was like, oh! Oh, that doesn't seem too bad, but we'll see. And I think there's something that'd also be a little fitting about a game I've never played from a series I've never experienced before being my 100th, like the start of New Ventures. As much as it'd be very easy to do it, the one game I'm definitely not going to allow to be my 100th is Minecraft, because the PS5 version is now live, and that's an extremely easy plat, and it's like, I might go for it, like, just to double dip the plat, but equally... No, I don't want that to be 100 plat. I don't want that to represent like a key milestone. Thanks. Hope you try Mortal Shell. We'll see. As I'm still cementing a few choices, like Ender Lilies for sure, Blasphemous for sure. Like they're like the two that are like definitely going to be in experiment week. Like in a couple weeks time. It's like the other 3 slots that I'm still trying to figure out. But I don't want them to be too similar. Like, Ender Lilies and Blasphemous, I'm going to do at opposite ends of the week because they're the exact same genre. They're both 2D Metroidvanias. So it's like, if I'm going to be doing 2 of the exact same genre, I'm at least going to space them out, you know? So, like, one's at the... Like, I might change which one I do first, but one of them will be at the start of the week and the other will be at the end of the week, just to kind of space them out. It's very, very memey. You could use your hate from Minecraft to go full circle. You should. No, I'm good. Maybe I'll make it 101. To be fair, it's a complete joke of a platinum because now you can download like seeds from the Bedrock edition. People make modded seeds where you press a button and it pops every in-game achievement. And considering Minecraft's in-game achievements are also directly what pop the trophies, you can see where I'm getting with this. You can just download a modded seed very easily within the game without having to like get a PC or anything that has like a press 1 button thing. Press the button and suddenly all 180 something trophies pop immediately. So it's like if I really, really didn't care for it, I could literally just press 2 buttons. It would take 5 minutes and there you go, I've got the plat for Minecraft. Uno but doesn't have a platinum? Ah, fair enough. I do have Uno installed. I'm trying to sort out a play session with a couple of my friends, and we're still trying to like sort it out. It's just our work days are all different, so it's hard to kind of make a spot where we're all free to do it. Especially because in my workplace, one of the departments, they had like a rearrangement of staff, and it resulted in one of their members of staff being moved out of that department into a different one. And one of my friends that I play with is in that department, and until they get someone new in, he's picking up the slack for the missing role. So he's working more days than he was. He's doing less hours. Like he doesn't go all the way till like 9:30 in the evening like he used to. He stops at about 6 p.m. But working most, if not every day, to 6 p.m. does sure tire a motherfucker. So I'm not really surprised that he's not really on that much. And yeah, Uno, so the Xbox, yeah. And the thing is that meme continues because Uno is I think it's on PS Plus, isn't it? It's on PS Extra, so it's free now. And my other friend that I'm trying to get a hold of, she's just the epitome of never good at checking her messages. She genuinely, like the amount of times I've messaged her and it's just been left undelivered, and then like a week later she suddenly responds and goes, "Oh, sorry, just saw this," and I'm like, please, please, how can we organize anything if you're not here? The closest we got is that we set up a group chat. We set up a group chat on Facebook Messenger because it was just easier, just for her to go, "Oh, but I don't use Facebook Messenger," and I was just like, alright, so we set up a group chat on PlayStation, because you can set up group chats on this, and she's only responded like once, and it's been like 3 weeks. Like I made a joke, because they're both younger than me. There was a point where they were both working at the same time I was, and I saw both of them and went, "Oi, you two over here." So I say it's like wrangling kids trying to get you two to sort out something. Yeah, she's great. She's funny. And it's great as well because, like, if I'm working and she's not, she tends to, like, come visit the workplace with her girlfriend, and, like, we'll just kind of chat for a bit, maybe get a couple of things, and then, like, then go about their business. And so, like, they're just, like, she's super chill. I see her almost, like, every shift, even if she's not working. Oh, yeah, right, I should probably get back to this game we're playing. Yeah, Harry's just like, please enjoy my book, and Ayesha's still dumbstruck that he's working. Let me present this book to you. It's a special copy that I have autographed. Oh, thank you very much. Is your autograph worth anything? I'll take that as a no then. There's no need to thank me. I think very highly of you. Obtain more knowledge from this book and spread your wings to fly. Lol. Since he did give it to me, I guess I should take it home. Got the book, World Treasures. What's in this? I guess we're not gonna find out what's in this fucking book. I just want to find out what's in the book. See if there's anything new recipes to learn. Next, I'll put in the extract. I wonder how much I put in. But for those just joining and wondering how much I need to do to get free of the bad ending, I looked it up. I think it's one more flower petal. The one in the Salt Desert put us one away from victory. And we have a couple options. There's one we can get in a storm near home, but we have to actually go over there and start a quest line. There's one on the 11th of the 11th that only appears on the 11th of the 11th on year 2, and you have to be in a certain spot when it pops, and it is like, I think it's an eclipse or something like that, and then like the flower blooms under the eclipse. But if we get close to that, like if we get to like October and we haven't done any other objectives, I will quickly look up where we need to be for that, because that's like our freebie. If you can get that, that's your freebie. And then there's one that only appears after the 11/11 one, but only if you miss it. But if you miss it and you do that quest, apparently it will very easily take you into year 3, so I kind of like don't want to do that, because I want to get like the core objectives solved as soon as possible, so I can start working on endings, similar to how I handled Atelier Maruru, where I tried to get the core objectives solved as quick as possible, so then I could spend the entire last chunk of the game just trying to prioritize what actual ending I want to try and get. Because I know in this game there's not as many as Maruru, but there is a fair number of them. I also know, because I saw it in the guide, that like, I'm just going to be blunt with you guys, it's extremely unlikely I'm going to get Keithgriff's ending, because Keithgriff's ending expects you to do a bunch of like prerequisite stuff prior to the final boss. And I'm just going to go fight the final boss when it's available. You know? So it's like, if you somehow stumble into those things, awesome. But the fact that if you beat the final boss, that's the one ending you're locked out of, I'm like, we're probably not going to get that ending, I'm telling you now. That would be me finding, Keithgriff. Yeah, there's a ending with Keithgriff. If you do a special quest line before the final boss, he will then join you with like a special item with the final boss, and basically kind of like get research and study, and then after the final boss, you can continue that quest line with Ayesha wanting to get a firmer understanding of alchemy, and eventually deciding to travel with Keithgriff, to like further her study and research. But like to get that ending, it's the only one that's missable. You have to do a bunch of things before the final boss. If you do the final boss, but without doing those prerequisites, you're completely locked out of that ending. That quest line doesn't continue. But that's like I said, I'm not that fussed about it. And also, that ending is so... I'm not going to say boring, but it's so standard. The character wanted to continue their alchemical study. Come on, that's most Atelier games. Even regardless of what ending you get, most of them do that. You know? You can troll, yeah. But the extract, what much should I put in? My intuition is telling me maybe about as much as the amount of milk I drink in the morning. Maybe the amount of tree I drink at lunch. The guide did also warn that when I was comparing like myself to the guide, I was like, oh, I am a little behind on equipment. I'm not like, stat-wise, I'm not too far behind, but I'm behind enough that I will probably last until like, if I get past the next boss, probably not the one after it. I do need to consider upgrading my equipment one way or another eventually. Like, I'm comfortable for now, but I will get unstuck kind of looking at what the guide's recommending, assuming the guide's not being overly generous. Because you know how some guides are. Some guides try and set you up in a path of, like, where you don't really have to think and you can power through it, but you can absolutely get through it with weaker equipment if you use a bit of strategy. And I don't know if it's like that. I literally just glanced at the IGN guide and, like, just to kind of get a vague idea. Because I'm not doing it to spoil myself. I'm doing it to get a vague idea if I'm on the right track, because I know this game can be awkward to get the good ending. And it's also very vague. But I now know what it is you need to do to get to the better ending. Essentially, once you start the game, your objectives are get to Visberg. There's the 2 tutorial flower pods, like one south and one north of Ayesha. Once you get them, you need to get only 2 flowers. And there are 4 available to you. We got the one in the Salt Desert, so we need to get another one. I've also been warned as well, because the guide mentions it, the moment you get your second one, the other 2, deactivate, because you've got enough for them to get past the bad ending, so the game deactivates those quest lines. And the reason why the guide brings it up is it says sometimes it can lead to unique little environments and unique loot, and because the quests get deactivated, they become unavailable. So if you've got the time to spare, it might be an idea to do some of each quest just to unlock more areas and get more things to loot. So even if you don't do the quests, those areas are still unlocked for you to go and get your loot. Which I thought, that's actually kind of a good shout. Like, you don't have to do everything on all of them, but, like, for example, if I skip the Salt Desert, like, completely, I never went there, never got on the thing, and got the Eclipse Flower and the Rain Flower, some of the Salt Desert would remain locked. I'd still be able to go there, but I wouldn't be able to go to all 5 areas, because the one that has the flower bud in it is irrelevant, so because I've already got the quest, so it's completely inaccessible. You see what IGN was actually meaningful? Yeah, I mean, they're getting a little bit better. They are starting to, like, find their footing again, but they're not perfect. They're not as bad as they were in the late 2010s era, shall we say. They are slowly finding, like, some glimmer of, like, reasonability again. Everyone sends a bit the rest of the game. But yeah, that's what I can tell for it. So, like, since we got the Salt Flower, we only need one more. We got the Rain, we got the Eclipse, and I forget what the last one's called. Like I said, I will try and go for the Rain one. The Eclipse is my backup plan. But I don't want to get past the Eclipse, because the last one is only available to you after the Eclipse. But like I said, starting that quest, from what I can tell, will push us way into year 3. And I don't really want to get too close on the time limit to begin with. But secondly, I want enough time to try and work on whatever ending I want to try and get. But yeah, it's similar to, like... Well, it's similar, but not really, because obviously Fyrus is way more generous. But it reminds me of Fyrus, where, like, you only need to get 3 signatures, but there's 5 towns you can get signatures from. So it's kind of up to you to make your path. The only difference is, Fyrus, you can still go to those towns and do those quest lines, or at least some of those quest lines. You can't do all of them. Especially if you do the exam. Any quest line in any town you didn't do that was tied to the exam is gone. Which is why, like, when I went to the Ice Town, none of them recognized me, and, like, Fyrus was like, oh yeah, I'm an alchemist, and they were like, oh, okay, cool. But it's just the easiest comparison for me to make. It's going to get scary, but I'm just going to gut and put it in. But I do genuinely like... Oh, fucking... I do genuinely like, the fact that it's more open-ended in this game, compared, because keep in mind, this was the first game after the Arlen trilogy, and the Arlen trilogy, Verona was extremely rigid, because it was always just, you have 3 months, do this objective, 3 months, do this objective, 3 months, do this objective, and Maruru wasn't too different from that. It was a little looser in that fact that it was more like, you have 3 years, you need to figure out X, Y, and Z. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Go do it. But then Toturi was the one that kind of was the most open of the 3, because it was just, hey, get a better license. And so to get a better license, you had to just go do basically anything. Anything you did, apply, like, added onto your license, and we got that done really quick. But this was like an expansion of that, because, you know, there's a bunch of key story arcs, and it's up to you to go out of your way to find them and make the most of them. And then, you know, get what you need to get the good ending. I like how open it is. And I hope this continues as a trend as I go through the Dusk trilogy. That they are more open and allow you to kind of figure things out. Did you plat Toturi? No, I've not platinumed any of the Arlen games. And I'm in no rush to do so either, because the one that would be the easiest to do, even though it has more trophies, would technically be Rorona, because you can, as long as you reach the ending requirements, similar to Lulua, you can pick them. Lulua's the easiest of the saga, but of the original trilogy, Rorona's the easiest because you can pick endings. Both Todori and Maruru, you're kind of stuck with the ending you get, I think. If I remember rightly. Maruru I know for sure. Todori's the one I can't remember 100% if you are committed, if you're like stuck to an ending when you get it, or if you can choose. To be honest, a lot of the Atelier games, just because of my streaming schedule and how I handle it, I don't really go back to too much after I finish it. The only exceptions was Sophie 1 I played a lot at the time because I was still learning Atelier, so I stuck with it even after I finished to try and get more of a feel for things. Furious, as soon as we was done, I think that was the last time I played it. Liddy and Suli, I actually played a hell of a lot more after we were done with it, because I had a great time with Liddy and Suli, and I just wanted to keep fucking playing it. I think Liddy and Suli, I put like another like 15 to 20 hours into it after like I finished streaming it. Sophie 2, I also put a shit ton of time into afterwards. But Sophie 2 is because I was for a while working on the Platinum, and then I burnt out a little bit, because, you know, that was when I had played 4 Atelier games on the trot. Oh, shit. Oh, that'd be good, because Ayesha's, like, hard mode reunion is, like, the one reason why I'm like, I'm good, thanks. I'm sure it's not too bad when you know what you're doing to get the hard mode stuff. Like, if you know exactly what you're doing, where you're going, and whatnot, basically if it's not your first rodeo. But equally, I'm like, I'm good. But then, like, Ryza 1, I platinumed it. So, like, I felt like there wasn't much need to play it. Like, I find Ryza 1 a weirdly nostalgic game, even on the first playthrough, but I get that's the point, because the whole game's trying to make Kirkland Island feel very homely at all times. Like, makes you feel very welcome and very, like, soft and, like, safe. And so it feeling naturally nostalgic just being there, like, I kind of enjoyed that. Ryza 2, I played a shit ton afterwards, but also when I played Ryza 2, at that point I was all caught up, because it was like 2 months off Ryza 3 coming out, so I had time to play it. Guide on there on GameFAQs, awesome. I mean, like, my opinion on the Secret Trilogy as a whole is Ryza 1 is a really nostalgic and kind of just soft-feeling game for me. Like, I can just play it and feel relaxed. I think it's the easiest way to put it. And, like, there are other games that do that too. Sophie 1 kind of is a vibe, Sophie 2 as well. But, like, not to the same level. Ryza 1 just makes me feel cozy. And I know that's the point, and that's why it's like that. Ryza 1, especially on Kirkland Island, and especially the music that plays in town, that in Ryza's home, and especially the Atelier theme when you're actually, like, out in the woods, all of it just feels extremely, like, comforting. Like, it feels like I'm home, sort of thing. Right, but then equally, I love Ryza 2, because Ryza 2 is just a fantastic adventure game. Like, it's not even just, like, a good Atelier game, it's just a fantastic adventure game. I love the temple explorations, and, like, and I love that you learn so much lore through the expeditions, and I really hope they bring that back in some form. It's like one of the things I was a little disappointed with Ryza 3, that they just didn't bring that back at all. I get that Ryza 3 was going for a different thing, but it was just like, eh. And 3, I said before, 3 felt like a genuine continuation of 1 in tone and setting. 2 felt like its own thing, but 1 and 3 felt like they were connected, because both of them had that kind of homely feel. And I know that's the point, because Ryza 3 has a lot of, like, full circles in how it handles its storytelling back to Ryza 1. Like, the fact that a lot of things on Kirkland Island are relevant again to the story, like in Ryza 1, including, like, the mechanisms underneath. And it actually being secretly tied to Age of Gods shit, as well as, like, you know, the old alchemists. And Ryza 3 ending with her finally committing to leaving home and going on her own adventure, like, felt like, yeah, that feels like a nice, like, neatly tied bow for her story. Even if, like, you know, the biggest gripe that I think everyone had is that, like, Ryza's story is the only story that gets tied up in Ryza 3. Like, everyone else still has shit going on. Claudia's mum is still sick, and she's still trying to find a cure on her own. You know, Boss is trying to help fix up the underworld so he can get married to, what was her name? Kilo? I think it was Kilo. You know, like, everyone's got shit going on. I don't know, so, you know, at the end, I was thinking about it, it's probably not best to leave it open-ended. Yeah, like, I think the point is that, and they made it very clear from, like, the moment the game was even announced, that this was, like, the last Riser adventure. And I think, like, because, especially now, you know, with Arland 4 and Sophie 4, not Sophie 4, Mysterious 4, sorry, they know there's a chance, maybe not anytime soon, but at some point in the future, they might come back to Secret. So leaving everything but, like, their core character story open still means they can come in from basically any other angle and not have to worry too much. You know, like, they don't have to come back into it and say, like, oh, actually, no, there's still some things with Riser, and then suddenly we get Riser 4 instead of it being a unique character within the Secret Saga, which is what I think is the direction they want to go. I still stand by the fact that, oh, I forget what they call them. The people that live in the underworld, in the game lore. I still think, like, the next protagonist that's in Secret Saga, we should play as one of them. Just because I think it would be very poetic that a race of beings that basically were brought up despising alchemy because of how much damage the alchemists of yore did to cause their home to be the way it is, to then have one of them eventually become an alchemist, I think that would be a very cool thing, and very, like I said, poetic thing to go that direction, but I'm not the writers, so I have no idea. Then, I think it's one of those things where, like, they are going to, like, move on in the sense of, we've got the 9th saga coming up with Yumiya, and we've got the... It's not tied to any official saga, because it's tied to the mobile game, but Res Lorena RW. But equally, this is Gust, and Gust seem to always have something they want to do with something. So I wouldn't be surprised if they come back to other stuff. I mean, heck, even Mysterious, they never completely let go, because the manga series that went on for, like, most of last year. And to be fair, that was a really enjoyable manga series. It was very silly at times, but I enjoyed it. And Ireland, yeah. Ireland! Oh, I love speech to text. But I've said before, my biggest hope, honestly, is porting the Iris trilogy and the Monokamiya games. I'm keeping it here. Because I want more people to play them. I said, Iris 1 might be too slow, and I think a lot, if they ever do remaster that trilogy, or just port that trilogy, if they don't do anything with Iris 1, I think a lot of people will come out not liking Iris 1 because it is slow. It's one of those games where, like, I have to insist to people to stick with it because it gets better. It's just the gameplay is slow. As in, like, the animations are long, and they take a while to get through, and sometimes you have to do a lot of animations. Like, if you go to use an item, the character has to do a little animation of them opening their bag and grabbing the item, and then they close the bag, and then they use the item, and then it does the effect, and then you see the damage numbers it does, and then the turn ends. And that's every single fucking turn you use an item, and it's like, oh boy. But that's what's it like. They add, like, a double speed function to that game, it's fine. But Iris 2 and 3 are genuinely really solid games. In fact, Iris 3 I genuinely really like. Iris 3, I really, really enjoyed. It didn't quite hit the same as Monokamiya 1, but Monokamiya 1 is fucking goated. Monokamiya 1 is insane. Animations are super slow, fair enough. Then you'll be right, then you'll be fine if they ever get ported. Monokamiya 1 is genuinely insane. Like, Monokamiya 1... Not everything hits, because there's some things that's kind of like, okay, well, I guess we're doing this then. Because they're all like, you basically, it's like in an academy, and you're all like trainee alchemists within the academy in Monokamiya. So like, you have schoolmates, you have classes you go to, etc, alongside having to learn your alchemy and everything like that. But, so, like, some of that's really cool and cute, but some of it doesn't always work the same, because sometimes you get pulled into school drama and you're like, oh my god. And mid-2000s written school dramas, cool, yeah, love it here. But then for every like, school drama you get, like, the main character's father dying in a tragic accident, and your alchemy teacher secretly blaming you for it, and eventually as it goes on, that starts to bubble up more and more until they eventually attack and try to kill you in the woods, which leads to the Nefertiti battle theme, that, you know, that really crazy battle theme. Like it's one of those games where it's like, it has its moments where I'm like, oh, alright. But when it's hitting, it's like it's got a fire under it that really hits. And I really enjoyed it for it. And the reason why Monokamiya 2 probably doesn't get talked about as much by a lot of people is because it feels a little more of the same. Like, it's still very good, and it's still very enjoyable, but if you played Monokamiya 1, you've played Monokamiya 2. Like, Monokamiya 2 does a few new things here and there, and, like, does a lot of quality of life, but it is very much, if you've played the first one, you've played the second. The only thing about the second is that it's, it's a unique cast, and, new classmates and a new school. So, you have new characters with new personalities, and some of them are adorable. New Story is the first book. I'd love them to ever return to Monokamiya, but I don't think they will, because Monokamiya 2, back in the day, from what I can tell, didn't sell well really at all. And that's ignoring the fact that it never got an official European release, so it never even got a chance in the UK. Which is why Ireland was such like a factory reset, where like Atelier Ayesha is super traditional, like it's like Salberg level traditional, just expanded. They basically hit the reset switch after Monokamiya 2 just to kind of like keep themselves going, and then continued off of that ever since. But I would love for them to return, maybe not to Monokamiya, make it like Monokamiya 3, but Monokamiya styled, where it's more of like a linear structured story with like events and day-to-days. And maybe even like the school life stuff, because I did genuinely enjoy it for what it was. It was easy to keep on top of schedules, because basically, instead of having assignments, you had homework, and if you didn't do the homework, you weren't really get into trouble. It's just you missed out on extra loot. It was easy to make. But I would be down for like a Monokamiya 3 maybe one day, but who knows? Because it stands out. I say it's not the only one that stands out. Gramnid stands out for the same reason, but it stands out that it only has 2 games in a series where most of their sagas have 3. Like, that you can tell that they abandoned it. Like, I know it wasn't quite the same with Gramnid. Gramnid, it really was more that after Gramnid 2, it was their 5th game. They wanted to do something different, so instead of making Gramnid 3, they went on to Iris and started making, more like traditional fantasy RPG games, which is what Iris Trilogy kind of is. The Alchemy is still a part of the Iris Trilogy, but it's very much more traditional. If you've played any kind of like fantasy RPG, action or turn-based from the late 90s and early 2000s, you kind of have an idea of how the Iris games play. Because they do take more cues from like fantasy games that came out around that time. We're just building first 2. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I'm kind of doing something similar with that, but at the same time, I don't want to go too much into it because I don't want to spoil things. I know it's like my book, they won't come out for years, so people won't remember, but equally it's like... Because as I said before, the second book's based 2,000 years in the future, but the main character, and like some of the main cast in the second book, are still going to have connections to the first book's cast, and more directly, the main character of the first one, Azel, is relevant in the second book, even to, the fact it's 2,000 years on. And so there are still connecting angles and still pieces of it in the puzzle, but I'm still figuring pieces of that out and putting it together. Story structure is... I mean, I've had the... It's not a luxury, because ultimately I worked my ass off for it. But I've been writing since I was 11. And my writing was awful when I was 11, because I just started at the time, and I was also 11. But I've been writing and making new little stories and trying different things for years upon years upon years, whilst having my one big idea in the back of my head that I decided for myself, even at a young age, I wasn't going to do until I was confident I could make it good and basically make it to the standard I wanted it to be. That being The Demon of Xenelheim, the book that I've spent the past 5 years working on nowadays. And that's genuinely what it is. It was... Well, it's 4 years. It'll be 5 years in January. That has been, like, my passion project that I want to make that. And so I've had, like, I said luxury is the wrong word, but it's the only word I can think of the fact that I had a decade of experience before I even put the pen to the paper to try and write the one big book I really wanted to write, including writing a whole trilogy with Mary and Vincent. Anyway, we've been staring at Keith Griff and listening to his little theme for like the past 10 minutes. Coming in! So you're synthesizing. Oh, Mr. Keith, did you stop by to play? Do you really think I would come here to play? Yes, I brought a dollhouse. What the fuck? Of course not. How many years do you think we were apart in age? Oh, Schlocky bad previous series introduced. Yeah, I get that. My very first story was borderline fanfiction. Because it borrowed a lot from Bravely Default and Final Fantasy. Staring at Keith. Oh, I do, because as I've said before, I'm not really sold on him yet. I get his purpose, but I just find him kind of aggravating because his purpose is honorable up until you consider how much it's endangering a teenage girl. Because Neo's life's in danger, and instead of doing anything, he's just kind of like egging Ayesha on to do something about it. It's like, if you know, help, you fuck. Of course not. How many years do you think we're apart in age? Since I came to town to check out the bazaar, I decided to come see how you were doing. Hold on just a moment, I'll bring some extract right away. That Ronan the first game. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I gathered what you meant. When in the world are you trying to make me drink? Oh, I meant tea. I was just thinking about synthesis and... Don't mind me. I didn't come here for a social visit. I'll be leaving soon. You're going home already, but you just got here. Okay, then teach me one thing. I just came across something I don't know. Don't substitute me for a textbook. But it's useless to even say that, isn't it? I'm sorry, there's no one else to ask, so... This book says to pour in the proper amount of extract, but I don't know how much is proper. You have to experience the general sensation. It's not something that you can ask others. I like Keith Griff's design. But he's just kind of a moody loner that smokes indoors, and that already kind of bugs me. Going to the library, you know, made entirely of wood on the inside, and catching him smoking, I was like, are you out of your mind, man? This is a library, and you're smoking in it. Stop trying to cause a fire. I understand that, but I've been studying on my own this whole time, so I don't have any a sense of standards. Well, it looks like you're not having any problems so far. And the whole thing of if he decides people aren't worthy of alchemy, he basically just destroys them is kind of like... I get it in the sense of alchemy is super dangerous, and we've seen time and time again in the franchise that it can be super dangerous. Especially when you're doing like the NFT alchemy that like... well, I forget his name. The bad guy in Sophie 1 was doing. Or like if you like the old alchemies that alchemists in Ryza that like destroyed the kingdom. Chaotic neutral? Yeah, I'd go with that. Yeah, so you don't have any problems so far. But equally, it's like, why does he get the right to decide who can and can't do alchemy? There's a reason why, like, the law is still after him. I mean, what's he even doing here? If Marion walked in and saw these two together, she'd have a lot of questions for Ayesha, considering that she's trying to get him arrested. The ablation alchemy? Yeah, the NFT alchemy. I know what it is. Because it was harming the environment, well, and like burning off like way too many resources to do it. Yeah, I remember. Oh, is this okay? Yes, it's a normal reaction. In fact, you're doing pretty well. This correct reaction, the liquid will turn its color. Remember that. Okay. And I have other questions that I've been piling up like the mountain I wanted to ask you. Goodness, I thought this was going to be one thing. I guess I have no choice. Stay a bit longer. In that case, I'll have some tea. Okay, yes, I'll pour you some right away. And off she runs. Alright, now we can finally check out this book. Spectators die, bottomless pot, portable container, sprayer talisman. Okay, only one of them seemed interesting of that list. Yeah, that's probably going to be sending things to your container. No place here. A good luck charm for gamblers. Just keeping it on you makes you feel luckier. Okay. Oh, okay, that's just an alchemy ingredient. But this is what I mean, but it's like, you can see, just looking at this, there's a lot that are shaded out or blocked out that I just haven't done. Sponsored by Ron Graham? You're gonna have to help me. I'm not sure. Assuming that's even what you meant with the whole speech-to-text thing. Alright, I'm gonna save again, and I'm gonna try and enter that competition. The anime isn't the Netflix special. Oh, yeah, I think so, yeah. Alright, let's do this competition. I'm probably going to fail it because I haven't really made anything for it, but we can save scum if we're close, which is why I saved. If we're close, we can probably Magoo it. But the rewards for doing and winning is worth it, which is why I'm going to give it a go. And there's a trophy if you can do all of them. Griffin, yeah, Liverse, yeah. But this is the same every time. Oh, Fred's the judge this time. Okay. Holy shit! Look at how... Hey, no, I think we need to keep the salt flower because it's tied to the ending. But look at the estimate in the bottom left. We would devour them if we used it. I said, I'm 99% sure we need that for like the ending, so I'm going to leave it, but that's just funny. We'll just do this. Ah, no, Harry's the one we've got to be wary of. Marietta, the character's name is Natasha Wilson. Oh, fair. I mean, if I use this, I could buy it back. So it's not the end of the world. But it's also because it's a plot-relevant item, because this is one of the 2 flowers you need to, like, beat the game with. So, but at the same time, just... I'll do this first. If we fail and I load the save, I'll try that, because I'm really curious to see how many points that will get. Alright, I need everyone to hate his item. Because he's the one that's with the main competition. If you can get past him, we're fine. The one I did off-screen, I literally got lucky that he presented an item that no one liked, so he got very little points. Because every other time, he was the most loved item and got like 100 points more than anyone else. Jeez, 674, Jesus Christ. Okay, we might be in trouble. Because the next 2 are pointless. In terms of, like, they never get as much attention. This is just stuff you'll get to buy. But you see, like, the score point is barely going up in comparison. It's only ever thinking Harry you have to worry about. She did alright, actually. 488. The fact that the points keep on going up after the timer ends is just bullshit, but whatever. Oh, and this is her cooking, so this will probably be very bad. It stinks, really seems really soft, not interested, it stinks, not interested, really soft. Uh-oh. For mature taste, I want to eat them all. Actually, she's doing alright. I mean, she's still dead last, but she's doing alright. Alright, now let's find out if I pass with this. We basically need 700 points to win. It's not looking good. I'm gonna present the flower. We're not winning at all. Yeah, I'm gonna present the flower. We were third. Oof. And then I've just got to hope the flower isn't like 50 million K. Like to buy back afterwards. Because they all become buyable in the shop afterwards, which is why like I couldn't get away with it. Alright, game loaded. Whoops. Join, I've got some scary things I've got to present. And it's like, oh, I've got the rarest item here. 600 point Ayesha just slams down a rare flower that might resurrect her sister. 5,000 points minimum. Fucking Harry running over. Let's see how this goes. Harry's gonna give me a look and be like, you're cheating. I'm taking you out back to have a word. $608. Okay, so you got less points this time. Not too much less, but you got less. Jesus Christ, I hate it. I like how it having the effect seal props is a bad thing. It's like, no, it helps enhance everything. What do you mean you don't like it? But everyone's like, ugh. Alright, now let's see if anyone likes her cooking this time. Soft, not interested, it stinks, not interested, don't need it now, not interested, seems to be soft, not interested. I want to be healed, I want to eat them all. For mature taste, it stinks. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel partly responsible for that considering I taught her to cook. Actually, no, she got decent points. Alright, now let's see what happens here. Oh my god, look at the score. Oh my god. It's not stopping. We win. We win. Oh shit, we really win. Oh my fucking god. It doesn't fucking matter that no one liked it. I have 1,000 points, bitch. Gee, I wonder who won this. These ain't any farmless flowers. I mean, technically. Ugh. I mean, our reward is a Zeit bomb and 10,000, so we should be able to buy it back. Miss Ayesha, congratulations! And don't you worry, I'm going to present it again next year. What? You can't escape me, Harry. I am going to beat you at your own game every time. And Harry's just having like an existential crisis in the corner. I mean, I think you can only buy it back the one. You can't have it registered is what you're thinking of to make it so you can get more and more. At least I don't know. We can find out. Looks like I let too much of my guard down. That's when he missed the win. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't get to show it last time. After I won the second time, he came and found me in like the office and was just like, I lost control of my life. He didn't know what to do with himself. Yeah, because it's just here. All the stuff that's on the competition goes at the bottom here. In fact, so I will just... I got money. Because it's registered, that's like this stuff. Like the stuff you actually register. Actually, what can I register? Oh, I can register the Zeit bombs I just got as a reward. Hey, I'm gonna do that if you can believe it. I'll replace the nade. Oh, what's the thing I have that like resurrects? Because I should probably, yeah, let me put that there so I can buy more resurrections. What about my container? Oh, very little, okay. Don't worry, Harry, I've got God on my side. I'm kind of curious, if it's all flower themed, I'm super curious what like the final boss is actually going to be. Because I imagine it's all like, what's keeping Neo sort of thing. Like, what's that going to be all tied to? You know, now I have this amount of money, I just thought, hang on. There are other shops I can poke my head into. And actually, you know, get recipe books. Oh, hello, Miss Ayesha. Perfect timing. I just finished baking the new bread I've been working on. Wow, this shape is really cute. Is that meat on the top? Yes, it's minced chicken meat, seasoned to be sweet and salty. It smells amazing. It looks like it's filling, but it's still cute. I'm sure Marietta will be happy with this. Do you think so? Oh, so Miss Marietta will be happy. I see, so she'll be happy. I guess I did it. Fred's built like a statue, yeah. I feel like he's a distant relative to Haggle. And I say distant because he has hair. It smells really good. Maybe I'll buy one too. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Well, Mr. Fred, I'll be going now. Alright, thank you for your patronage. Now, the new bread is finally ready. Now that its taste has been perfected, it is complete. Now all I need to do is figure out how to get Miss Marietta to notice it. Oh yeah, he's super into Marietta. Which is troubling, because the whole thing is that it's a love triangle, but it's sort of like it's all one way. Because he's into Marietta, but Marietta's into Keithgriff, and Keithgriff's into fucking no one. So it's less of a triangle, more of a straight line. Because Marietta's into older men, and when she saw Keithgriff, she goes, "Who's that refined gentleman with the mustache? I need to get to know him better." And I was just like, "You mean Keithgriff?" I talked to her. No, with that easy, I would have done it already. It'd be best if I caught her eye naturally. First, I should put it in the most visible spot in the store. Here? No, wait, I need to consider the level of her eyesight. Should I place it next to the kitty bread? The more I think about it, the more complicated it's getting. This is a difficult situation. Hi, whilst you're having a meltdown, can I buy some books from you? You've got one to sell, right? Oh, you got two to sell. Fuck, okay. Ayesha, did you just sweat? No? Uh-oh, Linka. It's playing, like, soppy music. This is troublesome. What's wrong? It isn't like you to sigh like that, Linka. Marion told me something absurd again. She told me to make friends. There's no way I can do something as hard as that. Fuck, alright. Shoot yourself down when you start. There's a bridge back there. You planning on jumping? Do we need to have a talk? Really? In-game? I have tried talking to the townsfolk, but I've yet to make a friend. It does not seem like I'll be able to meet the target quantity. Target quantity? Linka, I don't think that's the right term. Yeah, am I a joke to you? I thought you had a cook. Does that not mean we're like sisters from the hood now? I don't think you understand what you're saying, Ayesha. No, probably not. If it's alright with you, I'll be your friend. Actually, I think you and I are already friends. Ayesha. No, I'm supposed to guard you. You're not my friend. Marion would not approve either. I'm sure she would scold me for cheating. I don't think she will. I'm sure she'd be happy. However, would it be okay for someone like me to be your friend? There's no reason you shouldn't be. It would make me very happy as well. Understood. Thank you, Ayesha. You're my first friend. As your friend, I'll do my very best from now on. I hope you do not mind my requests. Don't be so formal. We're friends now, so talk more casually. Yeah, fair. Casually. Like talking open-heartedly and not being too rigid, but free and easy. I see, so that's what our friends are. Now if you'll excuse me. Hiya, I'm Linka. I think that's good. It was a bit monotone, but I think it suits you and it's lovely. I see, whatever the case, although it was just one, I feel like I have accomplished my duty. I'll report back to Marion. I have a friend now. I am very happy. Only 99 to go. Oh my fucking... Hey, this isn't Facebook. You don't need to, like, rack up the number of friends just to make yourself feel good. I promise you, just, like, a couple of friends is way better than, like, 100. Only 99? I'd like to help, but this is beyond my control. Oh, the Bazaar Zone. Hey, Wilbell, do you sell any books? No. Bye, Wilbell. Marion, do you sell any books? Regina, not Marion. Fuck, I got Marion on the mind. No. Adorable and wholesome, yeah. Oh, what I want to do actually, basket. Maybe container everything. So I can go to my container. Lincoln? Yeah, Linker. Yeah. I like Wilbell. I think Wilbell's really funny. She's super self-serving, but I honestly find her very endearing. Like, it's very clear that everything she does is to try and cheat her test, and she kind of using everyone around her as a tool to do it. But she's so bad at it anyway that it just kind of circles around to being really charming. My regen. Where's my recovery? There it is. My resurrections. That's to cure illnesses, so I guess I should take that. And that will do. Actually, no. I should probably put a few things away, because look at how much basket space I'm taking up for this shit. Hang on. To be fair, I don't really need most of these crafts. The ice bombs are too good to pass up. Oh, they're MP recovery as well. We'll put that away for now. We don't need all of these. Actually, I'll only keep one of them. I'll only keep one of them. Yeah, that's better. Though in fairness, I could probably write the ways going over just speech to text. Yeah. I mean, the typos would, I think, or like not all like the misput input words would start to wind me up, but I think doing like speech to text would be really funny. People that do like, because I watch Zentreya streams from time to time, and I have no idea how Zentreya does it. I know she's just been doing it for years, so she's used to it. But if you don't know and have never watched Zentreya stream, the entirety of her dialogue in any live stream at any given point is 100% text to speech. Because she likes to keep her voice anonymous because she doesn't like being like identified, and it's like, so she uses text to speech for all of her talking. And it's like, the rate of which she can keep up, like she must have like one hand on her keyboard at all times to keep up with it and just constantly react and like being able to just put everything in to have the speech through. Like, her streams are very endearing and very charming, but it's just like, how the fuck does she keep on top of that? I said, when she's in collabs, she tends to quieten down a little bit and let everyone else do more of the talking, which I understand because it's kind of hard to fit in. Nah, she's Little Miss Solo. She's talked about it before but she literally is just a real good multitasker. To be fair, because she's a VTuber, you can always tell when she's about to do it because her head tilts to the right slightly. where she's obviously looking at her keyboard to make sure what she types works. And it's not always perfect, because sometimes a typo slips in where she types too fast. My favourite one still being from the fucking Mario Party with Ray, Froggy, and I think it was Ariel, where they did like a Mario Party collab, the four of them, and she very clearly meant to type, "How fast were you pressing?" because they were doing a mashing minigame, and I think Froggy and Ray went like crazy with it. Like, they got super high, so she meant to put that. What came through the text-to-speech was, "How fast is your pussy?" And I was on the floor. I was so fucking broken by it. It was so funny. And just hearing Froggy on your end go, "What?" And you can just see fucking Zentrea's VTuber just lean back on her chair when she realised what it said, and she's just like, "Ah, oh, fuck," like, she can't do anything about it, just to live with the consequences. But she typed, like, so that's pretty, like Zentrea is like, it's such a unique streamer, and I genuinely have a lot of time for her because she's just so interesting. Like, there's a lot of, like, all the VTubers I watch for very specific reasons, and not just because that, like, you know, they're good content. Because, like, I don't really watch Callie, even though she's a great VTuber, I know. Like, I don't really watch Gura, even though she's, like, on YouTube's end, the most popular VTuber, full stop. I specify on YouTube's end because on Twitch, Iron Mouse dominates. I mean, like, things like that. But, like, I watch Crazy Ollie because I just really enjoy her streams, and I think, like, her passions are really charming and sometimes very funny, even if they get her in trouble from time to time. I enjoy Froggy because, even though to nowhere near the same extent, I relate to Froggy a lot with how she is and her mannerisms and how she understands the world around her. Like, it's not exactly, it's the best way to a certain extent because she's super hyper and I'm clearly not at that level. Even when I'm really into a stream, I'm not the level of hyper even close to what she is. Like, she is like 1,000,000% energy at all times, and like, I've like, Jesus Christ, girl, I don't know how she does it, but she literally comes into everything like a bullet, like a fucking torpedo. She's like so much power going on with her like energy. But I genuinely relate to a lot of the things she is and get like how she is, so I just really enjoy like her streams to kind of vibe with. I'm coming around to Raden, or Raden, or however you pronounce her name. She's a Japanese VTuber, and she speaks very little English, so a lot of her streams that I can't say. But she is, it's been fun watching her journey, because when she first started VTubing, she was very open about it. She was a chain smoker and an alcoholic. And, like, she wasn't in the best mindset, and when she did VTubing, it was, for her, it was supposed to be, it was more for escapism, to kind of just get her mind away from, like, some things that she wasn't keen on. Throughout her VTubing, over the past, like, year, she's stopped smoking. She vapes from time to time, but, she stopped smoking, and she doesn't drink as much. And she's very thankful because that escapism has ended up being more of a... She's got more out of it than she ever thought she would. She thought it was just going to be like a little thing to kind of like break away from just like her normal life and whatnot. But now, like, her streams get thousands of views or every time without fail. You know, like her songs that she does every now and then are really successful. She does these little shorts where she like basically like makes up what she thinks would be good, but like children bedtime stories, and not all of them are hits, but some of them are really, really charming and really enjoyable. Like, she's found success, and through it, it's kind of given her a new lease on life, and she's bettering her health from it. Because, like, the biggest thing is that, you know, she wanted to do singing. It's like, you're a chain smoker. Good luck with, like, maintaining your lungs for singing. But, like, so now it's like she's down to only, like, doing the odd vape here and there, but she stops, like, actual smoking. And so it's like, I watch her because I genuinely love supporting and seeing her improve and find her way forward. I don't understand everything she says because I'm still learning Japanese, but I understand enough that I can kind of have it on in the background and kind of get what she's getting at and laugh along with her at times. And it's also nice to me because any odd bit I miss, I can kind of figure out, and then I get to learn a little bit on like vague translation. Not translation, but kind of like figure out from context clues what she's kind of talking about, so I end up learning a little for myself as well. And I also, I don't necessarily watch all of her streams, but I'm always subscribed to Doki Bird because I'm genuinely super supportive of her because she's gone through a lot of shit. Basically from like, she was a VTuber for another company and that company well and truly fucked her over. Like, it was a very big public fallout. They really tried to fuck her over. And so she just went indie. Like, she just completely went fuck all of that and just did her own thing and went independent with Doki Bird. And so I was like, yeah, no, I'm supporting her anyway. Because I don't watch all of her streams because she doesn't always play stuff I'm really into. Yeah, she was Ninja Sanji. She was one of the ones that got she was to be honest, she was the one that got screwed over the worst. She was like the infamous one that got super fucking screwed over. And so like I'm just super supportive of her anyway. And to be fair, she's done super well. Like when she went indie, a lot of her fans like almost immediately transferred over, and I think she's already broken 1 million subscribers because like she genuinely, like, everyone could read the situation, see who was actually at fault, and wanted to support her and make sure she didn't stumble like going independent, because going for independent from like a big company is terrifying. I can't even begin to imagine like trying to do that. But the fact that she managed to like do it and has been like got a lot of support for it is fantastic. It's just like I said, not every single game she plays is really for me, so it's more I subscribe to her to be supportive and don't necessarily watch everything. Well, there's any other VTuber. I'm trying to think if there's any other VTubers that I don't really watch. Like, I don't really watch as much VTuber stuff because, to be honest, when I'm not streaming, I'm usually doing other stuff, so I don't really watch as much. The only streamers I really watch consistently is Ray, Froggy, and Raden. Because, like, Ollie, I don't watch as much as I used to. I still watch her streams on occasion, but not as often. I usually watch her collabs, just because I know, like, it will be, like... Not saying that she's not funny on her own, but obviously, if you've ever done collaborative streams, anyone who's ever done collaborative content, you know that collaborative stuff is naturally more chaotic, and so it can naturally be funnier and more fun. So, like, those I'll make sure to watch, but, like, the rest not as much. Oh, Black Company. Yeah, Ninja Saji are doing a lot of, like, self-sabotage. And it's a shame too, because like regardless of the state, I understand the VTubers that are still there. So people saying, oh no, they're picking sides. Like, no, it's not about that. At the end of the day, they're trying to pay rent like everyone. And not all of them might feel as confident as the next to suddenly say, I'm going to go independent. Because not all of them might get, you know, the same success. Because the thing with Doki Bird that really worked out with her was the fact that she was the worst affected, and it was extremely public, the fallout. So it was very easy for everyone to notice what was going on. Yeah. I'd love to do more collab streams. I keep on trying to sort out things with Callum, but Callum's just always just super busy with life. And for those who don't know him, I collabed with Callum once back in like the first year of streaming back in 2022. We did Call of Duty Zombies together for a couple hours, and that was really fun. And we always plan to do more collabs, like try and get things. Like he wants me to play Apex with him. That's always been like a thing for him. He wants me to play Apex. At some point, like if I got a PC set up, we said we'd do Portal 2 together. That would be fun. For those who don't know, Callum is basically like one of my best buds. So like. It is what it is. And he used to do streaming as well. He goes by the Raging Calzone, but he hasn't streamed in a long while because he's just been busy with life. Like he's I think he's out of uni now. I think he finished uni last year. He graduated, but he's still, you know, trying to sort things out here, there, and everywhere. Settle with his partner and just kind of get things together. Kind of jealous. Oh, there. Anyway, we've been staring at Ayesha's adorable little face for a minute, so let's carry on. What's going on at Belle's shop? Hey, mister, what about this? It's a very truly mysterious statue that you can't find anywhere else. I made it myself, isn't it cute?
Oh, this is quite good, your talent. By all means, I'll take it. Do you have anything else?
Oh, well, what about this? It's a good luck feather hat that I weaved myself. It's rumoured that if you wear this hat, you'll wondrously be greeted with good luck. What are you, Johnny Bravo? Fucking Jesus. But to make it right, how much does it... so how exactly does it work? I'm just aware that we've been streaming for an hour and a half, and the one core objective I said that I would start this stream with, we haven't even gone out to do yet. Because, like, the only time we left was to go check out the library to see what, Ordelia wanted, and that was it. Yeah, let's see what the bell is which. Yeah, Will Bell, yeah. I'm sure she casts magic on it to bring good luck, but it must be tough if you can't explain it in that way. Alright, there's nothing else. I'm gonna save again. Like I said, I need to keep an eye on the date. If it gets to like late September or early October in game, I'm gonna look up where I need to be for the Eclipse Flower, because you do have to be in a set spot for it during that date. But I'm hoping to get the Rain Flower, which is tied to a quest line here, like quest line over here. It might actually be tied to that as well. I should check that as well. I also want to check this, because we never finished that off, because we were too weak, but that was also like 20 levels ago. That's going to be Linker. Oh, Delia wants to chat again. She can wait. I'm not sure what that is. That's to do with Kyle. I know that she wants to hang out, because that objective marker keeps on following her as she circles around, so I know that's tied to her. But if we're going to go back to the Salt Desert, if I'm honest, it will be once the core objective is finished, when we've got a year to kill. You know? Because we also need to revisit the homunculus. The computer is fixed. Yeah. Yeah, but then also I'll be able to actually understand what you're saying all the time, instead of only some of the time. Because there have been a couple of times where I've gone, what the fuck is he on about? Anyway, it only takes 4 days to get here because of the shoes we've got, so we can just go straight over. I mean, swings and roundabouts, yeah, true. Oh, gee, remember when we had trouble? New skill, Boost Shock. You can now use the super move option. Super moves won't consume MP, but you need to fill the... Oh, okay, it's her super then, I'm guessing. The super move gauge builds up as you take action to carry out active commands. I like that this image for it, that's definitely Linker, right? Like doing like a god slash. Super move gauge returns to 0 after each battle. It won't carry over the next battle, so use it or lose it. Oh, I see. Like underneath her boost bar. Which goes hardness any right to be. Shit. It's almost like they know. It's like, yeah, look, everyone's probably going to have Linker in their party, so we'll just show what Linker's looks like. It's almost like she's like the best physical unit in the game. Wow, that builds up hella quick. Look how much, 62% in one hit? Fuck. Does it build up from extra attacks as well? Oh, it does. Okay, so they actually, yeah, they mean it when they say use it or lose it, because you get it quick. Right, how many of these guys do we need to beat to fulfill that quest? I mean, to be fair, there's a chance we failed the quest because we left. Because I'm not seeing any kind of, like, indicator, but we'll see. But even if we have, it's not the end of the world because it only took us 4 days to get here, which is why I made those boots. Well, Monster Gummy should be fine for a while. Okay, let me backtrack out. I'm going to assume that we have missed it then. There's none of them saying anything, but yeah, I think we failed that. I think that's Oh, damn it. Alright, never mind. I was like, oh, that looks like easy money. It's the enemies that are too strong or boss enemies, yeah. Hopefully I'll get to show off a couple. Oh, I say a couple, I'm probably not going to swap off my team if I'm honest. Unless Keith just joins the party, because, like, you know, this game has this whole idea of every character that joins is better than the last. So if he joins, I'll probably put him on the team just for convenience, but as of right now, I'm happy with the team we got. Also, the only game where I will mix it up more, in terms of like not just going for like the path of least resistance in terms of characters. Oh damn it! Will be Shaylee, because there's no time limit, so I can actually spend time focusing on the character. And to be honest, Shaylee will probably be the one where I start playing it off stream. I won't advance story, obviously, but like on some other ateliers where... Oh, you're just here? And you sell beast leather? I'm buying it. This is literally... Yeah, so you don't have to actually go all the way to Homunculus Village to like get all this stuff. That's actually fantastic to know. Like, to find out. How is the fragrant staff better? Hang on. What have you got? Is it just because it's got 2 more points in attack? Because that's really not worth it. It's more complex than you think it is. Well, then I look forward to it. I have decided, like, with Escher and Logi, I think I know which one of the two I'm going to play as first. I'm not going to spoil it, but with the Shayleys, I kind of think both of them are kind of cool, so I might genuinely just flip a coin. Because I like Tomboy Shaylee, but I also like beautiful black-haired Shaylee. So I've got Final Fantasy on the mind. This is Tomberry. If I remember correctly, the flower that waits for rain should be around here somewhere. Oh yeah, this is the flower quest. Since it's close to the workshop, I wouldn't be surprised if I've seen it before. I better refresh my memory. Let's see. During the rainy season, the valley becomes a roaring river. The pretty pink petals give off a fragrance similar to a well-leavened wine. Fair enough. It seemed to rain so hard that it turned the valley into a river. Up to this point, you see traces of erosion all around. Could it be that caused by water flowing through here? If the flower only blooms when it's raining, then it must need water. Maybe it's just a seed or bulb that's waiting for it to rain. In that case, then the flower has to still be in the valley somewhere. I know, can you... If it has to do with plants, Pana, can you find it? Yeah, I should have known it was going to be that easy. I need to come up with a way. Oh, I know. I think there was a tool that would be helpful in a book I read before. Okay, I need to head back and retool my strategy. Okay, so we have that objective set up. So let's go back to our workshop, since it's been a while anyway. I think this was the book that had to do the tools make they can use for the rain. Rank all the protagonists. I was thinking about that. On my ranking list, I have every like Gust game I've played ranked, but I also have all the sagas ranked from like all the sagas I've experienced. The only ones I haven't experienced is Gramnid, Dusk so far, Memory because it's not out yet, and Res Lorena. But yeah, I would like to do like pro tags as well, but I'd really have to think about that because there's things I like about all of them, and some of them I feel like they got better as they went on. Like Fierce, I thought Fierce was adorable as shit in Fierce, but I really came around to love her when she like grew up in Lydian Suli, for example. They did a poll on the the official like community page, like on the official forums, and like the poll depressed me because Suli was dead last of the Mysterious bunch, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean she's last of the Mysterious group? Like, she was the least popular Mysterious protagonist. I was like, what do you mean?
equals.
Understand. It's like, if I can make it rain over a wide area, alchemy sure convenient. But yeah, this is the, if we do this quest, if we actually complete this quest and get the flower, we should unlock the final dungeon. Or be able to continue the plot to get it, because it's the second flower we need of the 4 main quests. And then we also don't have to worry about the Eclipse flower. Time. The recipe, I'll try making it. Sophie's still the most popular protagonist, which is crazy to me considering, you know, the Mysterious Saga is only going more and more in, like, passing more and more in time, so to speak. But she's still the most popular one. It's like, it's crazy how much Sophie's kind of, like, held that title. Alright, so let's have a look. Where is this Nimbus Stone? Level 13, we need Polish Powder. Let's make that Polish Powder first, just so we have it ready. Why can I use the Salt Flower? No, fucking stop it. The game's like, hey, you want to give up this thing that, like, will make it so you can actually get not the bad ending, don't you? Do it. No, fuck off. Okay, so now once with the right level, we can make the Nimbus Stone. So you know what that means? I am going to go through all my stuff and be like, what's the highest level things I can make? Because it will give us more experience. Furious in last. Well, it's because a lot of people like Furious as a character. They just more mixed on the game itself, which, to be honest, I think is very fair. Because I also think Furious is the best part of Furious. She's adorable, and I love her to pieces. Don't win me over. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, 3 more levels. Oh, it takes 2 days to make. Hang on a fucking minute. Hang on a fucking minute. Man, I might need to make more glass powder. Yeah, I mean, like, I think I know I would notice it more on a second playthrough. When I first went through Furious, it was also, you know, only my first, like, it was only like my second Atelier game, so I was still learning a lot. But by the time I got around to Totally, I was a lot more experienced. So I noticed, like, the fact that, like, Totally has very fucking slow start. so I'll probably notice it more in a repeat playthrough. But I think whenever I next go through Furious, which there will be a point in time where I do it, I will have an easier time with it anyway because I know what to expect. Oh, I probably should have put usage ease first, because then these will cost less. Resolved. I mean, depending on your ending, you kind of get a bit of a resolution of it, but I get what you're saying. What's the honey melon? Like all water. I mean, it is a melon, so I guess it makes sense, but still. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're downplaying it a little bit, but I know what you mean. Any of these have uses? Yes, they do. Because I don't think I'm going to have enough points otherwise because of the fucking dragon tail. Okay, 29, we're nearly there. I only have one grain powder? Hang on. Or mystery distilled water and polished powder. Okay. As long as... Also, I don't want to compromise that. Which is more with it. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I just hope, like, they've done Sophie 2, and I know they did Sophie 2 because she was super popular and won that poll whenever. But, like, give me, like, another mysterious game. Like, if it's Furious 2 or Lydian Suli 2 or, you know, the Atelier Ayesha game that I've been asking for, that's, like, at the end of the, like, that's, like, further along the timeline. I more just, like, I've said it before, I more just want a game, based after Lydian Suli. I want to see how Lydian Suli matured. And I think now that Platcha's human, making the game based around her is like an easy way in. Fucking that salt flower's there again. It's like, you know you want to. I'm like, no. I'm also trying to be better at being cautious at what I use, because I know I fucked myself out of like the extra content, and to some extent in Verona, because I used one of the items I actually needed, and the only way to get more was to beat like a super boss I had no chance against. Serious marriage, yeah. Actually, before I make this, I'm gonna save. But if this works out and we get this done, we'll know if we've got enough flower petals. I think we do, like I said, because the story will be able to advance and we will unlock a unique dungeon to, I believe, the far east. And that dungeon is where like the finale of the game will start taking place. But before we do that, my phone needs to be put on charge, otherwise I won't be able to see chat anymore. 1 second. And the other thing as well, if we can unlock the final dungeon, like, as soon as possible, it won't matter straight away, because we're obviously not going to be strong enough. But it won't matter straight away. Because we have time then to go, you know, grind resources, prioritize equipment, see what rearrangements of characters we can do. You know what I mean? Like, we actually have time to go do that shit, because we've unlocked it, so it's just there when we're ready. Which is why I'm trying to do it, like, as soon as possible. So then if we're not ready, we can make ourselves ready. Okay, I don't think it really matters the quality of this, so I'll just use like things I have a lot of. Oh yeah, you know it's not my first rodeo. I know to like focus on this sort of stuff, but it's just like grinding whatever I need to get it. I still need to figure out how to do dyes. I might just have to look it up because I'm really not sure how you do dyes. Because dyes allows you to enhance your equipment, and if I could like put a good dye on one of my swords or something, I think that would go a long way. Let me just make sure I've got it on me. I can't remember which Atelier game it was. I want to say it was Maruru, where like, no, it was Maruru, where we got like to the very bottom of the volcano for the first time, just for me to realize the item I needed was in my fucking container, and so it wouldn't let me use it. That was brutal. I like how the intro of that track was in sync with her feet, with her footsteps. Like her footsteps was ding, ding, ding. I mean, you'd be. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, let's make it rain. Now, where in my bag did I put it? Ah, here it is. Yeah. Oh, it's working. I hope this makes the flower bloom. I don't know where the valley it'll bloom, so I better start looking. Oh, fuck. Right. Okay. Oh, I wonder if it's where the exclamation point is. Oh, fuck. What did you know? I exhausted all my resources on the beam, yeah. Huh? I saw alcohol. Does that mean the flower bloomed? I think it's coming from over here. I better go check it out. Neo! Neo! Oh, sis. What are you doing here? Neo, I've been looking for you. What are you doing here? Well, these flowers bloomed in Dry Valley, so I came to take a look. Sis, these flowers are so pretty. You knew the flowers bloomed. You can see the side from over... this side from over there? I don't really know. Besides, sis, I'm sleepy. Have you not been sleeping well? No, I've been in the Shadow Realm. Oh, it's just so warm and fluffy here. Oi. It just feels so nice and warm, like sunshine. Oh no, I'm getting very sleepy. Wait, someone to talk to you, Neo, don't go! She disappeared. Neo, where in the world could she be? Oh, that's right, I should collect the glowing flower before I forget. Alright, there's that flower quest done. Jesus! Let me check Oh, that's the extra flower that I can't remember, by the way. The one that you can't really get now. Purple Realm, isn't... I feel like that's a company. There's a company called Purple Realms, but that's about it. No, I don't get the joke beyond that, though. of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Oh, it's been forever since I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. I don't remember every joke. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't remember that. I remember Fate Atlas. What are you, gay?
Bitch, I might be.
Broken Mage, yeah, she's very good. I want to go check this before we head back. What's going on here? Oh, I should have guessed. Who else would be here? Oh, Mr. Keith. I guess he's doing some researching here today. Mr. Keith! I shouldn't talk to him when he's focused like that. I feel bad for interrupting him. Maybe I should slowly pass him by. Slowly. Slowly.
Why are you tiptoeing?
Ah! No, I thought it would be best not to interrupt you. So I was trying to pass by you without noticing me.
That's surprisingly considerate of you. I appreciate it if you were always like that.
But fine, I just reached a point where I can pause. If you have something to ask, I'll deal with it now. Actually, I don't have anything in particular I wanted to ask you, but I am interested in what you're doing here today.
Oh, well, I was reading through a literature in the library. I ran into a few things I didn't know.
Yeah, she's such a goof. I love Ayesha. I came to investigate, sort of like a field study. The ruins and brilliant flowers are extremely interesting to me as well. Oh, there you are, smoking again. You know, we're kind of near-ish to, like, my sister's grave, so maybe, like, a little bit more respect instead of just smoking?
We're not that close, and besides, she's alive.
About the flowers, have you been looking into finding Neo too?
I do have somewhat of an interest in how you're going to resolve this case. Even I don't know everything. The conclusion that you'll eventually reach, I thought I'd come into it as well, in my own way.
Thank you so much. It's very reassuring to get your cooperation.
Group bounced off each other so well. I misunderstand. I don't intend to do that. To seek and to know comes as naturally to me as simply living. Not to mention, there is no end to alchemy. No matter how far I go, it still won't mean that I've mastered it.
I mean, he's definitely an improvement than the last, like, aging alchemical master of this series. Keep in mind, the last one was fucking Astrid, but I know that's not really a high bar to cross.
The truth is still far away. After coming to this land, I know that now more than ever, I have to continue to study without becoming too conceited.
So, it's even like that for Mr. Keith, then I have much more to go.
You're correct. You're only a chick that recently hatched from its egg. It's not a bad thing that you have such ambition, however it's nothing more than a nuisance to me. Just keep devoting yourself, that'll probably lead you to saving your sister. You'll be going back now for well. Chaotic evil, yeah. Oh fucking the gremlins are chasing me, holy shit. No, I don't think we will win. But I'm gonna save, because I want to try one more against that dragon. Like, I'm almost can guarantee us we're not gonna win, because we barely stood a chance last time. But I think it would be fun to try, so 1 second. Was it here? Yes. Alright, let's get whooped. We can load after we die. We survived a turn! We survived a turn! The whirlwind. I need to inflict hold, and I need him to stay held all fucking fight. We did 5 damage. Yeah, it's over. We needed to hold, and he immediately just looked at us and went, "What the fuck are you doing?" The understand is amazing. Oh yeah, because since I've tried to fight him before, we unlocked it. Like, as in, like, unlocked it on like the usual thing. I'll try and bring it up next time we stop at an Atelier. In fact, the nearest to Ayesha's workshop. Let me just stop there for a second. Yeah, slag dance. Arranged BMG pack? Oh, I'm curious about that. Oh, and it's the same with Shaylee as well. They did arrangements. Interesting. Funk version? Hell yeah. Acoustics, guitar, piano versions. Ooh. Synth pop? Ooh. The only thing I know, I haven't heard it, I just know it by name, is Colony Collapse Disorder is the final boss theme of Eshin Loji. That's like the only thing I know about the soundtrack. But I don't know what the track is, I just know that's the name of it. Just one more time for the road. The best track that is an expanded version of a Monica Mia track. There's no really as good as it is. I love that Condition Red and Condition Green are in it. These bonus albums they made after Monica Mia 1's release. So at Monica Mia 2, I love the characters of Monica Mia 2. I mean, you can see from this that, like, the girl on the right's adorable. But it is just, like, if you played Monica Mia 1, you kind of know how Monica Mia 2 works. Yeah, because it's actually from this game. It's, there. Just the version in Monica Mia is only, like, a minute long, whilst the version they did for Maruru is expanded to be, like, 5 minutes long. Oh, fucking School Festival, you hear this all the time. The Ghost Girl for Monica Mia, that's a, you can already tell whose theme that is. That's Best Girl's theme. Is it? So I'm just letting this bit play. Probably my favorite song excluding Artonico, because the Artonico game's music kind of isn't, especially in context, fucking insane. I love Stigmata. I brought this up in like the first stream we did of this game. I think Stigmata is a phenomenal song. I love Namonis Licht from 2. In fact, it's probably my favorite track from 2. Eye of the Eagle was pretty fucking good from Iris 3. Crisscross is really fun. Oh yeah, I love this. There's Thunderclap, the normal battle theme, and then they have a slightly different remix of it for every single like main dungeon in the game. It's like, okay. Ghost Girl, hey, gee, I wonder who's that for. But yeah, Iris 1 and Iris 2, neither of the women you see in the image are Iris. That's Iris. Like I said, Iris doesn't appear until the 3rd game. It's wild. Haggle theme though. Yeah, no, nothing can beat that. This I'm super fucking curious about. Before this game, I never knew this existed. Atelier Ellie, Unknown Origin. It looks so like grim dark. What the fuck's going on? Also, they spelled Judy and VO wrong. Yeah, because it's M-I-E. But oh well. Unlisted music 2? Unlisted music 3? What? Tonelico arranged? Excuse me, is that a Tonelico track? Going to be biased towards that one song from Alice Sophie. Yeah, fair. I love this track though, this one we listened to, the Namonis Licht. I'm really curious about this, right? I need to hit... Oh, is this one of the fucking forest themes from Tonelico 1, I think? Is there an arrangement of that then? Okay, cool. Alright, What the fuck's this from? Interesting. Run for your life pre-production. Interesting. And of course the peaks. All the handhelds. I'm kind of curious about some of the handheld ones. But I don't know if we'll ever get them. The Atelier Vocal Historia sounds crazy. Going to Unlisted Music 3. Oh. Which one? The Iris one or the Rorona one? Because they're both called Unlisted Music 3. I'm gonna keep on scrolling through as I look.
Very atmospheric, isn't it? Oh, I think that's looped. I think it's a very short loop. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's a very short loop. It's an audio factory. Fair enough. Yeah, that's final phase of the final boss. There's one particular boss I'm trying to find, but I can't remember which Iris game it's in. Also, Red Lucifer Rising. What a sick fucking title for the final boss theme. Even if it does kind of spoil what the final boss is, but... Emperor Fangs is pretty nice. You can tell it's early 2000s, but... Deceitful Wings. I'm just trying to find one particular battle theme. I can't remember where it is. I know it's not Horned Enigma. Oh, wait, it's not... No, it's not a Mana Khemia. It might be a Mana Khemia 2 track. Oh, it might be Vanishing Mirage. I mean... No, because I only played like an hour of Leisure Dragoon, so it's not really on my mind in that way, but I guess. Soundtrack could try, I will do. Oh yeah, and then to the infirmary. I think that's what plays as you die. You like lose a fight. They play a little melody, like, okay, off you go. Yeah, this is the track I was looking for. This is late game boss theme. Roar Delirium's in here as well. Another sick named track. Oh, fair enough. God, I know I keep on bringing it up. I really hope they do a collection at some point of the Iris and Mana Khemia game, because more people need to experience them. They're genuinely really good. Also, you might have just, if you've paid attention to like any of my Knights of Azure streams way back when, or Knights of Azure 2 review, I noticed it immediately. Those games borrowed the leitmotif of this track. It's the same leitmotif that's used in a number of tracks in the Knights of Azure games. In fact, there's a lot of Mana Khemia and Mana Khemia 2 tracks that are referenced in Knights of Azure, enough so that some people think maybe it's deliberate and it's because their universes are connected. I don't really see it, but I like the theory that Mana Khemia and Knights of Azure are connected.
So it would explain all the light motifs being carried over. Anyway, enough fucking around with music. Oh, right, wait, I still said it's hang on. There we go. I was like, wait a minute, I accidentally set it to that track. We just come in here and every time it's oh, fair enough. Also, I like Knights of Azure 1 a lot, and I would like Knights of Azure 2 more if it was just a bit more technically sound. The game is let down a lot by the console version having a memory leak issue that they never patched out. Which is why the game, the more you play it in a row, the slower it gets, because it memory leaks. Every time it loads a new zone, it doesn't completely load out the previous one, and so it just gets stacked on top of it. And eventually, if you go through enough areas, it stacks up enough that it starts really chugging the game, and eventually if you keep on going, it'll just crash. So Knights of Azure 2 is actively, like, hindered by the fact that you can't play it consistently for several hours, otherwise it will self-destruct. Yeah, like on PlayStation anyway. On PC, I imagine that if it's not fixed, there's mods to fix it. But the only way to get around it on PlayStation is basically every like hour and a half to 2 hours is save, quit, kill the app, and then start up again. Also, back to this, you can see our progress on how many flowers we've got and how we're doing, because in the top right, you can actually see the flowers we have. Like, underneath the date, we have the green, the blue, the purple, and the pink one. As I said, if I haven't miscounted, there's a chance I have and I need to get one more to make it 5. But if I haven't miscounted, all the other quests tied to getting flowers will lock off. But if that's not the case, and I still need to get one... yeah. But if that's not the case, and I do need to get one more, at this point, I will probably, assuming nothing else pops up, because we are going to work our way back. If it wasn't obvious, I'm going to work my way back to home base. If nothing else pops up, we're going to wait till 11:11, and I will look up where that is to pick it up. I should do so. I gathered that's what you meant. I know there's stuff in Hornheim as well, but I'm like very convinced that that's tied to Kyle. If we do go back to Hornheim, it will be going to carry on into the Homunculus village to find out what the shiny thing that the Homunculus wants for the shop. Actually, how long would it take us to get there from here? We're on the opposite end of the map. 12 days. That's actually not bad. How long would it take us to get this? Also 12 days. Oh, fuck. Let's get home. Takes us less than a week. But yeah, apparently the last dungeon is somewhere to the east, so when we see a big dungeon unlock on like this east side, I don't know where it is anywhere, it could be like down here or up top, but whenever it unlocks, then we're good to go. And we can go try and finish the game. It's been a while since I set off on this journey to find Neo, and over that time my alchemy skills have improved, and I've collected different flower specimens. I was also able to meet Neo, but I wonder what I should do now. My mind is getting all jumbled up. Maybe I should go over what I've done. So far I've collected several mysterious petals, and a reference book on flowers that Mr. Keith picked out for me. And experience as an alchemist. I guess that's it. Oh, and I also got that mysterious vessel from Mr. Keith too. Oh, and I also know that Neo is still alive somewhere. Is giving injustice up. Yeah, I mean, I've had the luxury where, I say luxury, it's more just my playstyle. I kind of haven't really given alchemy that much time outside of when I need to use it. But we're only like we're like 4 months, because it's on the 7th month, so we're like 4 months into year 2, and we're very close. And so if we haven't got enough petals and I need to get one more, if I end up needing to get the one more, I already know what one I'll get. Listen, I'll need to double check the guide, but you need to be in a certain spot on 11:11 on year 2, and there will be an eclipse, and a petal will appear beneath it. So I just need to be there for that in time.
Investigate these glowing flowers. Maybe I'll discover something if I use the vessel. It's been a while since I collected these, but they haven't dried up or withered yet. These flowers are so mysterious. You keep on saying that. Messing around and adventuring using alchemy. Yeah, I do kind of regret taking as long as I did to get the shoes. I think the shoes should be a top priority because they've cut in half how many days it takes to travel around the map. And I don't even have, like, good shoes. I have, like, basic shoes. And it's done so much, like, to just kind of cleaning up time. And I'm like, I probably should have got them a while ago. Mysterious. I'm going to try grinding them down and extract their elements. Let's see. Oh, right. I need to use that vessel, too. I wonder how I'm supposed to use it. Mr. Keith should have told me exactly how to use it. I should have all the shoes, yeah. Like, even the basic shoes is why it only took me 6 days to go, like, to the opposite end of the fucking map. Because that should have taken me, like, 12 or 13. But because I have the shoes, I'll show them after this cutscene ends. Because I made some shoes, some traveling shoes, it literally cut the time in half. No, it doesn't have a will of its own, or act like a medium. I should be able to figure out how it works by examining its elements, for example. I hope I'm wrong, but it might have had hallucinogenic elements that only made me see Neo and other stuff. Alright, Ayesha. But it couldn't be it. Mr. Keith and Regina both saw Neo too. Pretty hard mode, yeah. I think if I ever did do a hard mode playthrough, the shoes would be like first priority. Anyway, I think it's safe to conclude that Neo just appeared at places that have glowing flowers, so they must share a common element. Okay, I'm going to do my best in this analysis. Water, fiber, nectar, medicinal properties. So all that's left after extracting that is... What is this? It seems like some kind of essential oil. But that's all I can tell for now. Oh, I don't know how to use the vessel, so I'll just use it like a container. Oh, I feel like I'm on the right track, but at this rate I bet Mr. Keith would laugh and they'd probably get mad at me. Oh, the liquid's changing colour. Is this because of the vessel? Huh? It has a comforting aroma. It's almost nostalgic. Huh? I suddenly feel sleepy. No, I can't fall asleep until I finish this. Sis. Oh, Neo. Sorry, I fell asleep. Wait, Neo? Trophy unlocked. The flower smell. Oh, this is adorable. How'd... Also, let me have a look at that trophy. You're reunited with Neo in a surreal place. Something smelled nice. I was wondering what it was, so I followed it here and found you sleeping. Yay! I didn't know if I'd be able to see you, Neo. Me too. Sorry, sis. I know you've been really worried about me. It's okay. You don't have to apologize to me, Neo. I'm just happy to see you. A few times I thought that maybe I'd never get to see you again. Come to think of it, where are we? Why are we floating like clouds? I don't know. Before I even knew it, I was here. Oh, have we been sent to the place Neo is? Are we just fucked as well? Uh-oh. I've been feeling like I can't tell if I'm asleep or awake this whole time. I try to remember. Every time I do, my head starts to hurt. No, I'm a little emotional because it's just like this all she's tried to do and now suddenly she's just right in front of her. And it's got this very like tranquil like beauty about it with all the brighter colours and softness about everything. I remember every time I do it, my head starts to hurt. Neo, you don't have to force yourself to remember. No, I'll try harder. I can't let you go to all this trouble by yourself. That day I was picking medicinal herbs to help you out. But I tried to pick a flower that I saw sticking out of the cliff, and I slipped. Before I realized it, I was in a place that I don't even know how to describe.
Oh, so it's near the cliffs. Got it.
It's just what happened to me. It's okay. Everything will be okay now, Neo. We can talk to each other. So now I just have to figure out how to bring you back from here.
Even though it kind of sounds like you died, just throwing it out there. It's not just me, right? It kind of sounds like she died, and it's like some kind of limbo-esque spirit. She fell off a cliff, for fuck's sake.
To each other. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get you back from here.
To begin with, we still don't quite know.
So please, just wait a little longer. Really? Of course. When your big sis says she'll do something, she's gonna do it. Okay, I'll be waiting, because Sis never lies. Although, she is a little too easygoing and unreliable. That's not true. I've been able to do everything by myself recently. Are you sure? Can you wake yourself up in the morning? Can you keep yourself from collapsing because you've been synthesizing? You forget to eat? I'm fine. I haven't done that too often. The workshop. I miss it. Hana's there, and Ernie stops by sometimes, and the cauldron is always simmering.
I don't think any moment in this series, in this franchise, has hit me quite as hard as Toturi's adventure, and then you get to that village after, like, all the work you do just to find her mother's grave, and she just weeps in front of it. That fucking broke me. That was hard. But this genuinely got me a little bit. This made me, I haven't cried, but I definitely felt it.
Ernie, that reminds me. Neo, these are for you. Oh, these are the candies that Ernie always brings.
Feeling that's just not replicated. But saying it's not replicated by Ryza, sure. Saying it's not replicated in Yumiya is just extreme bias because the game's not out. And we don't know where the story's going. That is a really, aggressive bias. The game's not even out for you to know that.
Yeah, I love these. I want to go home to your workshop. Don't cry, Neo. For sure I will. What was that? It felt like I just got shocked. Sis, I have to go back to that place. Neo, wait!
Protection, mechanism, deficiency, severe blockage to the directional transmission system has occurred. Forced termination of command, switching to dormant status.
Neo!
Is it another god machine? Because these Atelier games, they sure love their fucking god machines. I think the only one to not is, Mysterious. Ireland has machines in it. You fight a whole bunch of them in the lure. And then like old mechanized gods of the previous era. Obviously the Age of God shit in Ryza. Is this another mechanical era? Was it a dream?
No, it couldn't be a dream. I still feel Neo's touch. I need to hurry. Neo is waiting for me.
You got the flower oil. Neo in my dreams. Okay, no, Before we do anything, I'm going to save, because it wastes a day to go out and into the map. I'm going to save, go to the map, and see if anything unlocked. No. But we know she fell off a cliff. So that's like a first hint. She fell off a cliff and was probably kidnapped by some mechanical monstrosity. Anyway, load.
Just watch. Well, so that's what I mean, but we don't know. We don't know what it's going to do and how it's going to feel. It doesn't matter what genre and style it is, or how it goes about its systems and characters and whatnot. We don't know until we play it. That's why I said like it's kind of a really aggressive bias to be like already like, oh, it won't hit the same. We have no idea of knowing. I'm super excited for Yumiya. I think Yumiya is going to be phenomenal. From all the bits we've seen. Yeah. Furthermore, the flower that doesn't bloom in the sun along the shore of the big sea. I wonder where this could be. I just don't know. Okay, I think we maybe do need to get one more flower then. I wonder if this flower blooms every 100 years. The environment has changed ever since then. Oh my, could that be Ayesha sitting on that bench with such a long guard face? Oh, Ranan, I just did some thinking. Oh, was it something actual or something philosophical? If it is the latter, I may be able to help you with it. For example, why is the sky blue? I know the answer to that. It's because the sky knows which color makes the moon, sun, and stars glow the greatest. Huh? Well, that might be true that the moon and the sun, but I don't think you can really see the stars except at night. It does seem that you possess a great deal of deductive acuity. Or maybe she's just, oh, I don't know, looked up at night? Ranan. How should I respond to this? I'm at a total loss for words. I wonder if I should have said something if I said something I shouldn't have. I get that, but you still don't know how it'll end up at the end. I guess we need to switch topics now. Why don't we just talk about that book you have there? Oh, it's quite an old manuscript. Let's see. When the moon covers the sun, and the negative and positive become... Oh, is this the eclipse thing that we've literally been talking about? With the blue light of the sun and moon, a legendary flower blooms in obscurity with a powerful brilliance. How poetic. If that flower does exist, I would very much like to see it, if only just once. Ranan, you can read ancient writing and so easily? Of course, poetry and folklore both have a great history that cannot possibly be matched by my efforts alone. If such a minuscule being as myself wants to sing folklore, one must have thorough knowledge of ancient writing. I can only read it slowly. I guess you can't judge a book by its cover. What do you mean by that? Depending on your answer, I may get very depressed. Well, I'm saying that you look like an idiot. Oh. Oh, sorry, it was just unexpected, but in a good way. In a good way. Such nice words with ambiguous meanings. I think I'll get depressed after all. What you just decided. Oh, what should I do? That aside, the shore of a big sea. The sea doesn't exist anymore. Between the past and present, the state of the world has completely changed. Big sea used to be? I know what that's referring to. That's referring to the salt flower. Because the kingdom in the bottom left corner used to have a sea around it. And that's your hint that you should be looking for something that used to have the ocean around it. Most likely, it was near Hornheim. Yeah, that one we've already got. That's the salt flower we got last stream. But it looks like we do need to get one more flower because they're still getting flower quests, so we need 5 total. The 2 that you get from the tutorial, and then 3 of your own volition. Well, tutorial's an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. When you first get to the city, they put 2 very easy objectives in front of you that lead to flower petals. And then once you do both of them, then the map opens up properly. In the folklore, Hornheim was the site where a large river flowed into the sea, and it was a big city that held hundreds of sailing ships. Then maybe I can find that flower look around Hornheim. Still, a flower that only blooms during a solar eclipse sounds like I am very lucky indeed, for the chance to see it is rapidly approaching. Huh? You can tell when a solar eclipse is coming? Of course, I specialize in the cosmos. If I ever fall into despair about my poetry, I could probably survive by reading the stars. Allow me to let you on a secret. It will happen on the 11th day of the 11th month of this year. What? You know it down to the day? You can tell by tracking the movements of the sun and moon, though precise calculations are required. Late again whenever I try to do the hard mode. Fucking good luck. I check my calculations many times, so I'm very confident in my accuracy. In addition to the solar eclipse, I also get to see a legendary flower, so I'm very lucky. Although the area around Hornheim is extremely vast, I actually think we should split up and research. If we're lucky, one of us may be able to see the flower. If only one blooms at the solar eclipse, the lifespan of the flower is but a few minutes. How exquisite. Okay, on the 11th day of the 11th month, I'll go search around Hornheim. I'm going to screenshot that because I'm gonna forget. But we now know, get to Hornheim on 11/11. Then I shall search around the cliffs that are further out of town. Everything else should be left to the guidance of the sun and moon. The trilogy, fair enough. The Trails of the Sky, yeah. As I said, once I wrap up this stream, which will be, I'll still go on for a little bit because I genuinely want to see where this goes. And also, like, although I doubt I'll get it done this week, because obviously, even if we save Neo and, like, you know, do the final dungeon and everything there, we still have all of year 3 to worry about. But if I can get to a point today, well, obviously we'll see how it goes. It depends how I feel in like an hour's time, where we've unlocked the final dungeon at least. That's a perfect stopping point, you know, and then we can try and figure out the final dungeon and final boss afterwards. I am also aware because, like, when I glanced through the guides, there was like 3 different instances where it brought up a boss that I've never encountered, and I was like, oh, I think I've missed a few boss fights. I think I've just like gone around them a few times. You're the one who asked for the carriage ride because you don't want to walk all the way to Arnheim. Oh, could this be the guidance of the stars? We now have one more person to search for the flower. Enjoy what I enjoy. Yeah, I really hope that remake comes to PlayStation as well, because if it does, I'll start there. Assuming I haven't started from 0 by that point, but then fucking God knows when I'll get around to from 0, because, you know, people keep on not voting for it. That being said, once the Dusk trilogy is finished and both Dirt games are done, when my schedule clears enough to fit in another RPG, I will do Trails from Zero. The reason why I say that is because there are other games that aren't just, like, very long RPGs I would like to cover on this fucking channel. Like, I want to cover Metal Gear Solid 2 soonish. Like, I want to cover... Like, if I love doing Metroidvanias, if it wasn't obvious already. I want to do a few more Metroidvanias here and there. Experiment Week will be fun to kind of break away and see what other stuff I might be up for doing. Although all the Vanias I've got left to do, outside of the ones that are 3D, aren't really my cup of tea, I still want to cover them all at some point. Like, I want to stream Simon's Quest. We're going to suffer, or I'm going to suffer Bloodlines, my worst Castlevania, in my opinion, tomorrow. We've got the Game Boy Vanias to do still, and Kid Drac. Fit in Mortal Shell. Yeah, we'll see. You're not the only person to recommend Mortal Shell to me, but we'll see. Serious fair. What flower? What are you talking about? I should tell you about it on the way. Fair Ayesha, I shall take my leave of you. That's one game, fair. To be honest, the next Soulsborne I'm interested in playing isn't Mortal Shell, it's Lies of P. I own Lies of P, I just haven't played it yet. Hey, Ayesha, this game's on a time limit. What do you mean just go wait in Hornheim? No, I will go to Hornheim when it's closer to the date. The fuck do you mean? Are you insane? It's July. Maybe I'll just go and wait there for the next, like, few months of my life. No! Alright, it's done, Miss Ayesha. Can I ask you to taste this? Oh, if you baked it, I'd love to sample it any day. But whilst we're doing this, like I said, the only other flower I can think of is after 11:11. So if that's the only flower we can do right now, that I'm aware of, like from like glancing at the guide, we're free for a few months to just kind of focus on other things. And then when it gets to like I said, late October, we can run over to Hornheim so that we're ready for it. And if we get there early, you can rest for days, sort of thing. So we can like rest a couple of days to make it 11:11. More shall get to the DLC. The music's awesome. Fair enough. Even the kitty bird, we're making it bite-sized. Yum, yum. But it still has jam inside. Oh, it's literally a jammy dodger. Fuck yeah. I don't know if you guys call it that in the US, but jammy dodgers are biscuits with jam in the middle. Or snacks with jam, like little miniature like biscuit snacks with jam in the middle. He's made a jammy dodger. I love this man. Jammy dodgers are delicious. And there's cream too. Each one has a different filling. That's the selling point of this new bread. Those are real words, I guess. I'm sorry we have, like, local colloquials. We have local language.
My man made a jammy dodger, alright? It's what we call it. It's a small biscuit treat that's like the size of your thumb with jam in the middle. And they're delicious, I love them. Amazing, but Mr. Fred, your hands are so big. How can you make something so small and cute? I'm just joking here. I have skillful fingers ever since I was young. I had to help out with the housework when I was a kid. I know that one, brother. I may look like this, but I'm good at sewing and doing the laundry. I'm not built like you, though, from doing housework, so I don't know what the fuck happened to me. Yeah. Then whoever becomes your wife should be very happy. Miss Marietta! Oh, Marietta, did you come by to buy something? I wanted something to snack on. I wonder if there's any good bread. Of course, Mr. Fred also just finished breaking his new bread. It's a bite-sized bread, perfect for a snack, right, Mr. Fred? Welcome! Whoa, you scared me! Calm down, Mr. Fred. Marietta's been here for a while now. I see. The first rule of customer service is to greet them when they enter. Then the second rule of customer service is asking what they're looking for. I'm sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry since I'm still watching over the shop. Can I get a few of those kitty breads? Certainly, I'm in packaging them right away. Thanks, well, I'll be going now. See you, Ayesha, Mr. Baker. Thank you very much. Mr. Fred gets so stiff in front of Marietta. I wonder why. Ayesha, what the... Just because he's got a fucking schoolboy crush on her. What do you mean, I wonder why? Come on, Ayesha, you're smarter than this. You beautiful, naive little fool. Yeah, right? Like, never change, but at the same time, come on, girl. Oh, so what happened with your friend making assignment you were talking about? Well, my progress stopped after reaching 98 left. I see, making friends is tough. I did not know that hidden behind the sweet ring of make friends, I would discover such a difficult trial. Well, I'm sure having lots of friends would be fun, but even if you don't have many, I'm sure it'll be okay as long as you have a deep connection with the friends you have. Thank you for cheering me up. My heart feels lighter now. So who's the other person that became your friend? It is Marion. That's cute. Huh? Good, we're making lots of friends. Yeah, it's just that Linka takes everything super directly. She's tasked with learning to cook, so she gives it so much effort. She destroys what she makes. Oh, you need to scramble some eggs. She mashes it into oblivion because she just says, "Oh, making it mash means it will be better." So she keeps mashing it, thinking it will infinitely get better. Like she sees everything in a very like linearly direct world. If she's tasked of making friends, 100 friends means better. Sort of thing. That's like how she sees every task put in front of her. She sees it in a very linear, very like focused fashion and doesn't really kind of see the small stuff in between. Yeah. Because I was making so little progress, I begged her and gained her approval. I said, I'm happy for you, although Marion had a bit of a wry face. I guess Marion wanted Linka to make friends with other people. But I'm happy that Marion became my friend for some reason. Well, I think your relationship as friends started way before this. Before? Now you mention it, maybe. I didn't notice it until now, but we are friends, Marion and I. At this rate, I may be able to make one more friend before the end of the year. It's July. Oh, are you looking for a friend? Oh, fucking Christ. Well, now, if that's the case, you should have come to me. Harry, I will call the police if you try anything dodgy. No, what? No, I'm here on normal terms, I promise. Hey, Mr. Harry, it's okay for you to be away from your job that you never work? You didn't need that last line, but my duty is to lend a helping hand to the troubled people of this town. Excessive linear mentality as her. So she's like me for real fair. Linka, rejoice, as of today you and I are friends. Stranger. No. I'm sure you're familiar with my face. I take a good amount of pride in being a bit of a celebrity. Why does she look so angry? No, I don't need to hold back. Marion told me not to follow strangers. If you come any closer, I will cut you. Hey, now, calm down. Ayesha, can you talk to her too? I'm not a stranger. I'd make a suitable friend for her.
Linka, just put that very sharp tool away for now. Maybe these two being friends might not be so good. I do appreciate that she saw Henry and she immediately went, fucking stranger danger, kill him! Well, not Henry, Harry. I have 30 to 1. Yeah, but Harry was really expecting a lot from a little there. Oh, I can actually make your gelatin. Yeah, give me my 800 coal. Yes, Henry. You know why I said Henry? It's because I've still got Silent Hill in the mind, and I was thinking about Silent Hill 4, and the main character of that game is called Henry Townstead. And so I just had Henry on the mind as a name. Because the Silent Hill 2 remake really, like, kicked a fire up me to get me back into Silent Hill, which, to be fair, is no fault but Konami's. It's taken this long for me to be back in Silent Hill. I don't... Henry with a C, I don't get that joke. Because, technically, next year... Silent Hill F comes out, and Silent Hill F is technically the 9th mainline entry. Because after Silent Hill 4 and Team Silent disbanded, although Konami basically gave out the brand to anyone who would take it, most of them, outside of Book and Memories and one other title, are considered mainline. So Origins, Homecoming, Shattered Memories, and Downpour are all considered mainline. Wait, the reference. Henry with a C, not off the top of my head. I'm sure I will, if you spell it out to me, be like, oh yeah, right, from that, but right now it's not. Oh, the fucking Maxwell video. To be fair, I only watched that once when it first came out, so I don't really remember too much about it. But, yeah, my point is, none of them were great. Origins was okay. Homecoming was terrible. Shattered Memories was okay. Downpour killed the franchise. So it's no one's fault but Konami's that Silent Hill fell by the wayside after Team Silent disbanded after Silent Hill 4 The Room. It's why I keep on hoping that there'll be a Silent Hill game called Silent Hill 5. Even though it's not the 5th game, it's because I want all the members in Team Silent that worked with Konami with the Silent Hill 2 remake to be allowed to make their Silent Hill 5. Because they were working on one, and then it got scrapped because, the team got forcibly disbanded. But Silent Hill F, we haven't seen too much on it, but the premise is interesting. I'm super interested in the premise of it, because it's doing what I think is the smarter choice. It's doing what Silent Hill 3 and 4 did, which is have the lore of Silent Hill be relevant instead of having to go to the town. Which is just smart, because it allows you to expand out more than just having every game be based in the town. Silent Hill 3 was more focused on the devil cult that 1 introduced, so you spend about 80% of the game out of the town. Silent Hill 4, you never enter the town, the closest you get is the forest neighbouring it. Because it's all about Walter Sullivan, a central figure of Silent Hill. And so this Silent Hill F, the new one that's coming out next year, being based in I think it's early 1900s Japan. And the demonic cult or the things of Silent Hill is infesting this Japanese rural village in in early 1900s Japan. I'm interested, or I'm suddenly interested. This sounds like a very interesting premise of Silent Hill. I'm very curious about this. And from the teaser alone, it looks like it's a female protagonist, which is sick because Silent Hill 3 was the last time we got a female protagonist, and Heather is awesome. Heather's my favorite protagonist of the series. Silent Hill 3 is not my favorite game, but Heather steals the show in 3. She's so fun. And the reason why she's so fun is because she gets used to all the horror.
And when like the main character of your horror game gets used to the horror, there's only two ways it can go. It can either start to get a little boring because it's less scary, or it can get really charming because the character will start bouncing off the horrors. And Heather goes down the latter route. She starts genuinely like bouncing off the horrors a little bit. It still gets to her a little bit, and there's still some things that you can see genuinely unsettle her. But like when you do this whole like arduous quest to try and free one man, and the man ends up being a monster anyway, she completely laughs it off. Because she's just like, of course there's no actual other survivors in this fucking town. Of course it's just another monster pretending to be a human. Why wouldn't it be? And it's just like, alright, Heather. Well, it's going to be extremely demented, horrific Japan from like early 1900s, but because, you know, Silent Hill influence, but I'm genuinely interested in it. The teaser showing a maiden in the middle of a lake, and then her whole face peels off to reveal the black void, I was just like, okay, this is the Silent Hill I remember. Like, from that original teaser, I was like, this is the Silent Hill I know and love. Like, being really fucking demented. There's also another spin-off. I mean, I think it's called like Townfall or something like that. That's supposed to come next year, but I'm not interested in the spin-offs. Book of Memories. The one that came out earlier this year, I forget the one that's about cyberbullying, because yeah, that really sounds like Silent Hill, but whatever. And then Townfall next year. I'm not interested at all in Silent Hill spin-offs. I've never been, and so I'm not gonna get Townfall at all when it drops. But Silent Hill F, yeah, I'll get that. I'm genuinely very excited for Silent Hill F. I think it'll be a pretty fun time. In the Emperor, I was also intrigued by early 1900s Japan. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. Welcome, wanna try some delicious food? Huh? That voice is... It is very, very delicious. I knew it, Linka. Why are you soliciting? Soliciting. Fucking Jesus for this place. Ayesha. There's a complex set of circumstances behind this. A while back, I followed a delicious smell back to this store. Then I do not know the name of it, but it was coming to the most delicious cooking grilled meat. He's embarrassing. I ordered one, but when I finished eating, I realized I'd forgotten my wallet. For some reason, I had to work off the amount of money I owe for the food. What do you mean for some reason? I see. If you don't mind, I could pay for you. I cannot accept that. Marion tells me that I must hold myself accountable for my actions. But if you insist, it would be a great help to teach me how to solicit. I've never done it either! So you cannot. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Okay, I can try. Anyone want delicious food? Ayesha, you're basically doing her community service for her. I see, I'll use that as a reference. Anyone want delicious food? Please, come on in. What did I get myself into? Was it Europe? You want beast level, right? Can I actually go make that since, you know, I need to kill 4 months? Oh no, Marion's gonna come over and say, help me out with Linka, please. She's getting far beyond the point of no return. Ayesha, do you have a moment? Yeah, what is it? Lincoln, because they're huge enough, yeah. Can I explain something to you? But also, so I was talking about it earlier, but I got distracted, talking about, like, trying to get the trails from zero when I have more free time in the schedule. I've been looking at, like, the general outline of my schedule, not only for, like, the rest of this year, but early next year with, like, releases to try and figure things out. And, to be blunt, I have no idea when I'm actually going to be able to fit it in. And if I do fit it in, it'll be one of those things where it's like, it's the only thing I play. I won't rush it, obviously, but it'll be the only thing I play until I finish it, to just kind of then have it be out the way so I can get to other things. And then I probably won't go straight to Azure afterwards, so I don't know if I'll have the time. And the biggest fucking kryptonite that's made it why it's like that is Tomb Raider 4 through 6 Remastered being announced. I genuinely did not expect this soon, you know, exactly on the 1-year anniversary of 1, 2, 3 Remastered, that 4, 5, 6 will release. I thought it'd be years yet. I thought it'd take them a good couple years for them to, because 6 is, as much as I love 6, it's a glitchy mess. And so I thought it would take them a long while to try and figure it out. So the fact it's literally to the date, exactly 1 year after 1, 2, 3's release, we're getting 4, 5, 6. I'm going to play that. I'm absolutely going to play that. I'm going to go for Last Revelation. I'm going to suffer Chronicles and try and make peace with that
fucking piece of shit game. And I'm absolutely going to go and try and show off why I love Angel of Darkness so much. But they're also the longest, like, games of, like, the classic saga. Well, I say that Chronicles isn't that long because they really did not care about that game. It's like 11 small missions and then you're done. It's just Red Alert is horrendous, and the whole, like, teen Lara section of the game is really bad, has really horrible level design. The puzzles, all the puzzles in Chronicles, from what I remember, isn't that bad. It's just the level design sucks. And Red Alert is horrendous because it's not only glitched, but it's glitched in a way that can kill your game at the very last mission. And I'm like, come on. And you know what the glitch is? And it's fucking evil. Hey, last mission on any video game, in a video game where you can save anywhere, you're gonna save, aren't you? Because it's the final mission of the of your game that allows you to save anywhere. If the AI pathing of one of the enemies has begun and you save, their AI pathing will glitch out in a way that you cannot finish the mission and your save is fucked, because it doesn't matter what you do after that point, you cannot finish it. So you can literally fuck yourself at the very last hurdle. And it's very easy to do, because you know what? The AI for the enemy starts before they see you. It's the moment you get past the first room of the level. It's the moment you enter the second room. If you save, it breaks the pathing and you can't finish the level. So you have to do the whole level without saving. Not because they intended you to do it like that, but because the game will fucking break if you do save. And the pathing of the AI, the reason why it's important is because the AI is a robot that can't be killed by normal means. You have to lure it into a room to electrocute it to death. And then it drops a key that you need to proceed. However, it's not the first robot you get to, it's actually the second of two. And once you do it, and you get the second one, you're at the end of the level. That was addictive, yeah. And so you're just fucked. And it's part of, like, Red Alert alone, to be honest, is like 50% of the reason why I hate Tomb Raider Chronicles. I have a lot of things I don't like about it, and I'm sure, like I said, there's a lot of old demons that will come up about that game when I play it, but it is the only classic Tomb Raider. Not only do I not like, but I genuinely really, really don't like that fucking game. I have a grudge against that game, and it's like, part of the reason why I want to stream it and play it is to kind of bury the hatchet a little, because the last time I played it, I was also only like 9 or 10 years old. And I remember being really pissed off because I had to redo the whole of Red Alert again after spending like 14 hours on it trying to figure out what was wrong, just for my mum eventually to see that I was getting super frustrated, look it up for me, and realize there was a glitch that was balking my progress, and then having to break it to me slowly that I needed to restart from the beginning. And it's funny because despite Angel of Darkness being a very glitchy game in its own right, there's nothing to, like, soft lock you, you know? It's actually, you know, the game works from start to finish. It just has graphical issues, and the gameplay mechanics are not as polished as the games before it. And that's being nice. But it does work, and everything does as it's supposed to, and you can get through it. And I think Angel of Darkness is a very good game. It's one of those things, once you can get past its problems, it's one of the best classic games, and I hope I can show that. And especially with this remaster, they are absolutely going to fix a lot of the more jarring issues. And looking at the achievement list, because it got all of the achievements on, like, the Xbox version of the game got leaked. I say leaked, they're just all on there now. The achievements reveal that some of the cut content from Angel of Darkness is getting re-implemented into the game. We don't know how much, but for anyone who doesn't know the background of Angel of Darkness, the final product is about a third of the size of the original intention. And a lot of that stuff, a lot of those 2/3 were cut in the last minute, like in like the last months, if not weeks, of the game's development. So they're like 99% done. I doubt all of it will come back because there's a lot of audio and a lot of things to do with the scripting that would probably have to be reworked. But there are a couple levels that you can tell when you're playing the game. You go from, like, say, level 3 to level 4, and you can tell there should have been a level in between it, because it makes no sense how Lara got to where she is, and in some instances, her entire costume has just miraculously changed, where she probably would have changed costume in that level in between. The giant greenhouse is the best example of what I mean, where she goes from trousers to shorts as you go through one door, and you're like,
There was supposed to be something there, wasn't there? Like, you go through one door, it fades to black, and then when it comes back from the fade, she's suddenly in a different costume. And you're like, something was supposed to be there, wasn't there? Like, you know, like, you can see it. You're like, there should have been like something there. Drew account, plus 800 followers. Oh, that's fair. Now I've got 10 BlueSky followers. That's where it's at. I'm really happy that like my BlueSky is actually doing all right. I know 10 doesn't sound like much, but BlueSky's also got like nowhere near as many people. So the fact that 10 people have seen me like chat shit and just followed me, I'm like, hell yeah. And BlueSky is just well more welcoming. Genuinely, I only keep Twitter to keep up with like a few things here and there, but I don't engage with anything anymore, because even though I blocked the account, it's so actively, horrendously toxic, especially over the past couple of weeks with the US elections coming up. It has been so viciously, depressingly toxic. I have so little affiliation with my Twitter anymore, I barely use it. But BlueSky has reminded me of what Twitter was like when I first joined it, which is I get to see all the artists I like draw art, and I feel so full because everyone's happy and supportive of each other, and it's like... how things used to be. And the thing is, and I'll try not to get into it too much, but it's blatantly obvious, other than the fact that it's blatantly obvious that once the election's over, and it ends the way it's very likely going to end, Elon will then just shut down Twitter because he won't get what he wants. Like every other time he doesn't get what he wants. Because it's very clear, especially because, you know, he was literally on, like, stage doing, like, a presentation with Trump and shit. He's trying to skew it. And because it benefits him being a billionaire to keep the person who keeps the billionaires rich and the poor poor, to keep him, to try and get him in. And so I won't go into it too much. We'll say I hate talking politics, but it's just, I'm saying, like, you can see that bleed into Twitter is my point. You can see all of that bleed into Twitter. And I hate it because it's not what I joined Twitter for. Like, genuinely, I've considered a few times deactivating my Twitter because it's just not fun anymore. I only keep it for the odd news story. And, like, the odd little thing of, like, seeing something, like, because not every artist I follow has moved over to BlueSky yet. If a day comes where they all do, Twitter's gone. Twitter's fucking out of here. It's just because there's a few artists I still want to follow and still want to support that haven't moved over yet that I kind of keep it, but that's it. But I'm going to end that topic there because I want to see what's up with Marion. Explain what? You've been taking care of Linka a lot, right? But she's not good at talking. So I was worried about what kind of impression Linka gave you about me. Oh, like the story about making 100 friends, or...? That's one. I was wondering if you thought I was someone who would give out such an absurd order. Yeah. I knew it. Well, it definitely wasn't like that when I talked to her. It's just that Linka seriously latched on to an idea, and I gave her as an example. Oh, so that's what it was. Making 100 friends is preposterous. Yeah, that sounds about right. Linka was at her wit's end. She's bad at acting according to her circumstances. She's just so focused on carrying out her orders perfectly. I would like her to be able to take better care of herself, but it's not that easy. When I give her a list of ingredients to buy for dinner, she went all the way to Hornheim, I need to go there later, to gather all the ingredients on the list. It took her 2 weeks. That was a frightful experience. 2 weeks? For 14 dinners? I'm sure she's causing trouble for you as well, but please go easy on her. What? I've never thought of Linka caused me any trouble. Really? Oh, that's good. You're one of the few friends Linka has. Marion, you really do care about her. I guess I'm responsible for looking after her. Plus, I want her to be happy. It's fine now because I'm with her, but I can't guarantee I'll always be there to look after her. You're right. You might quit your job one day to become a mother. Okay, that's a fucking jump, Ayesha. I'm not seeing anyone right now. Even though she's blushing, so she's clearly thinking about it. Progress has passed. Oh damn, 1700. Damn, well done, dude. I mean, I'm so busy, I don't have any time, and I don't have anyone in mind in the first place. I guess there might still be some hope for me. Marion, you're getting a little carried away here. Anyway, I wanted to tell you that I hope you'll keep being Linka's friend. If I was 2k, I think that's a reasonable goal. I think you can hit that. That's all. I'm kind of busy, so I'll get going now. Mine is more than yesterday. That's my goal right now. Just, hey, get more subs than I had yesterday. I don't know. So I do have a plan in December. I haven't really realized it yet, but I'm going to like a mini sub goal just for December. Like, if it reaches the end of December, any I haven't reached, we lost. And then just kind of like base it about how my growth is getting to it. So like, if I'm getting on average like 2 or 3 subs a week, lean into that and be like, okay, if I can get 4 subs in that week instead, I will do this. That sort of idea. That's what I can do, and I'll be friends with Linka from now on too. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, I keep on getting all these Linka stuff. Is it because I'm like close to maxing out her friendship? Yes, I'm very close. I wish I could check everyone's friendship from here. It's a shame you can't. Yeah, man. Strength, wish, expand, power. That humming means your synthesizing is going well. I don't know. Yep, I was thinking of today's synthesis is going. Neo! I was like, whose voice is that? Yep, it's me. Hi, sis. She says so casually. Neo, but what are you doing here now? I wonder. I really don't know the reason why. But all of a sudden, I can tell where you are. Because something smells really nice. So even now, right? A nice smell. Could it be the essential oil I made from the glowing flowers? Yes. I figured out where you are because this is where the smell is coming from. If the smell was stronger, it'd be easier to find you. Yeah, more flowers. You see, that's how it works. Can't really smell the oil unless you're in the room. That's not true. No matter how far away it is, it can still reach me. I can smell it, almost like I can see a light. From the dark place that I'm always at, I can see this smell. Neo, I know you've asked you before, but you don't know where you are, right? Yeah, it's dark and warm, and it's almost fluffy. Boy, good. My 2024 was wild. Yeah, you're doing pretty solid, dude. I don't know anything other than that. Sounds like you're inside a dream. I mean, I'm at 99 plats. I think I was still on like 80 something, like 88 or 89 at the start of the year. I know the biggest boost was getting my PS3. That did waves because I did the Legend trilogy. All 3 had a platinum. I did Sonic Generations. That was a platinum. So that was 4 platinums immediately that I got done in like the span of only a couple weeks. And then obviously, Legend getting ported to PS5. I did both the PS4 and PS5 one in the span of 2 days. Like the platinum. Because I love that game. If Anniversary, which I hope it does, gets ported, because Anniversary is my all-time favourite Tomb Raider, that won't be as quick, just because that game's a bit longer. Legend, like Anniversary story, it's like 8-ish hours long, so like that won't be as quick for me to get the platinum in. Like to do the base game, and that's ignoring like the time trial mode and making sure I get everything. Last time, I tried so many times, but I just can't open the bag. It's like I'll be running, but I can't move forward at all. The more you describe it to me, the more mysterious it seems. Is there anything else out of the ordinary? Congratulations, thank you. Well, I get sleepy real fast whenever I go outside. So I think I've done like 11 platinums this year. I mean, 3 of them are just Tomb Raider Legend, but shut up. Because PS3, then 4, then 5, but... I go outside. I also did Sly Cooper this year, that was fun. We'll see him wake up. And then also we did Sonic Generations and Shadow Gens. Back in the same place. Neo, so... And then I did Hitman World of Assassination. I'm getting sleepy again. Good night, sis. She disappeared. I think I'm finally getting used to that. So it's not in a place that's painful or cold or hot. It's a bit of a relief. Yup, I should be optimistic. I just found some things out right now. First,
That I should make the effects of the essential oil I get from the glowing flowers stronger. Oh, and Castlevania Dominus. I've got that platinum as well. I don't know what the flowers are, but I might find something out while I continue my research. And for that, I need more glowing flowers. Wait for me, Neo. Your sister will do her best. Oh, hey, Ayesha. You heard the recent ghost rumors? Ghost? Yep, from what I've heard, they appear over this hill. Maybe he just mistook something for a ghost. Oh, Ayesha. On his way home from work, late one night, someone saw a girl. Oh, they saw Neo. Oh, I guess he went to warn her that it's not safe to wander around at night all by herself. She's 100% psychotic, yeah. It's not really a journey that I've deliberately took, but it's been nice to see how many I've got and seeing and kind of going back over it and seeing what games I platted. And kind of being like, man, yeah, I really platted DMC, huh? Fuck. I played it before Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition was on PS4, right? So I was like, I needed some kind of action game fix, so I just platted it. So obviously I platted Minecraft. Bloodborne, I know, was my 5th platinum. I remember that very clearly. The girl totally ignored him and just kept looking the other way. At first, my 10th was fucking Minecraft, and that I'm always just like, ugh. Which is why I don't want my 100th to also be Minecraft, because I hate that. He just thought he was being rude, so he tried to get attention again, but then he realized that the girl was standing above the hill in midair. So she was just floating there. Yup. When he took a closer look, he noticed she looked kind of blurry and seemed to be bathed in a gloomy light. And then the girl muttered something about medicinal herbs and candy or something. Oh, Ayesha, look at her, she's rattling. That was too scary. Wait, medicinal herbs and candy? The guy got so scared he ran right home, but since then, eyewitness reports have been flooding in. I heard she even appears right in front of this shop. DMC, or the Devil May Cry Reboot Platinum, is really not that hard. It's just time consuming. Because I had 100% achievements on the 360 version of the game as well, back in the day. It's really not a hard list, it's just tedious. Sis, could it be? Ayesha, you better be careful. After all, you do live alone. Okay, but that girl may not be a ghost. Huh? What would you know? Do you know her or something? Know her and more. Neo, other people are starting to see you. I'm sure you don't mean to, but you shouldn't scare people like that. Yeah, the only Devil May Cry's I haven't platinumed. I haven't platinumed 2 because I can't be bothered to do bloody Palace. 4, the only trophy I'm fucking missing is beat Dante at the end of Bloody Palace, no damage. And every single time I try it, he gets a stray shot off on Ebony and Ivory and it custs it. I'm like, and then 5 is S rank every mission because I can't use Virgil and I don't like playing as V, so I don't want to do it. S rank every mission on every difficulty. I don't enjoy playing V enough to want to commit to doing that. There we go. I'm so here for it. Yeah. And it's a shame too, because I mean, you know me, I love Nero. I didn't love him completely in 4 in terms of his gameplay, because I thought he was just missing something. Like, I got the entire purpose of his character, and he was very effective at being the more beginner-friendly character compared to Dante. But he felt like he was missing something. 5 fixed that problem. For me. 5 gave him, even ignoring the mechanical arms, 5 gave enough extra little bits to his basic moveset that it felt like now everything I wanted to do in my head, I could achieve. gonna take this one. And then Dante's always fun. I said in V, I just personally couldn't get into him. I just found him too limiting. I get the point, and I get he's supposed to be like, you know, like almost like the chess master, moving the pieces into place, except the pieces are your monsters. And I get that whole like more strategic approach to it. It just really didn't do it for me, unfortunately. But it's each to their own. It's one of those things where I'd love for them to try it again. I say that, Hideaki Itsuno no longer works at Capcom, so God knows if we'll ever get a Devil May Cry 6. But it's one of those things I'd love for them to try it again someday, and just kind of add a few more bits to it and expand it in certain areas. Oh, to an S rank. Yeah, but that's why I don't enjoy it. I enjoy having to, like, trying to figure out the combos and put the pieces together. Whilst V, every time I try and do that, it feels like I don't have complete control. And then the alternate option is to just burn Devil Trigger into auto-piloting your minions. And I was like, that doesn't feel fun to me. And so it just didn't really click with me, personally. But I know that's entirely just me, and people have their preferences. And so it's why I want them to try it again. Honestly, if V could attack and have his own combo chain on his own, alongside his minions, I would love him. He'd probably be my favorite character. Because then I'd like try and make, like, you'd make it feel like I'm playing a co-op action game on my own at that point. But it doesn't feel like that right now, and so it just goes a bit off. But I know that's my bias kicking in because I played Raido as a kid, and that's basically what Raido is, but obviously not. Raido's from like the early PS2, so it's a lot more stiff. Which is why I'm excited for the Raido remasters, because as I said before, V's playstyle was actively inspired by Raido. They've mentioned it in an interview a few times, that the two Raido games were what inspired a lot of V's moveset. They just made their own changes and like ideas on top of it. And equally, if they ever made Raido 3, which please, I would love for Raido 3 to take a few cues from V's moveset, because there are some things with V that I thought were cool ideas that I would love to see borrowed back into like a third Raido game. Anyway, that day I did various tests on the mysterious flowers to learn more about them. After extracting their elements, all that was left was a beautiful liquid. The mysterious oil had a comforting aroma. It might be because I was enveloped in the comfort, but I suddenly became very sleepy and fell asleep. And then I met Neo in my dream. It wasn't an illusion. I was able to touch Neo and we talked a lot. I don't know why I suddenly met Neo, but I think it has something to do with the oil that's in the glowing flowers. If I study the oil more, I might learn something. Also, one more strange thing happened. I gave Neo her favourite candy. It definitely wasn't a dream. Aww. Is that fucking that's Linker again? Uh-oh. I haven't saved in a minute, so let me do that. I will save on this file, because I haven't saved on this file yet today. I said I think we can relax on the save files for now until we get to 11.11, but obviously, like, I'm going to be spending most of the rest of this time until we get closer to it, alchemy, to try and boost what we have, what we can make, etc, etc. Like, make the most of what we have. Group item is effective part of your speed and defense at your attack. Only place the base stats. Oh, it takes from your defense and speed to apply it to your strength. That's interesting. Just on my part. I mean, without meaning to be rude, kinda. I genuinely don't get how you struggle with Nero, because he's genuinely very easy while still having a lot under the hood for you to learn. He's the beginner-friendly character, and he's done extremely well at that, so I don't get it. But that's just... it is what it is. But then equally, if there's one thing that's been very clear over the years, One Man, is that we both play these same games very differently anyway. I mean, literally look at this game.
and how on top of everything I am, really, but also how much I'm letting alchemy fall by the wayside, whilst you was telling me earlier that you did a lot of alchemy, but then you really struggled to keep on top of the objectives. I don't know why I'm saving again, it's because I started yapping. Let me go to the Hill Plaza. Uh-oh. What's wrong? Happily crying like that after seeing my face. You want me to caress you? Oh, I see. You are pretty cute. There. Then I have to respond to your spirit as well. Alright, I will make you my friend. You are my third friend! Right, more. So are you that happy? I did a good thing. Ayesha, Marion, Pana. My goal maybe right around the corner. Oh, that's the entire scene, huh? Oh. That's cute. I wish you could make weapons in this game, but it feels like that's less significant compared to like older ones. Like it feels like I'm not using the salt flower. I'm pretty sure we're safe to use it now because of story, but I'm still no. Also, I need to keep it so I can win the next competition. That's the way I play, since it's the reverse gameplay style it is. Yeah, because like a lot of especially when it comes to RPGs, I was kind of built on Shin Megami Tensei, if that wasn't obvious. And SMT very much kind of breaks you into playing it a certain way, especially the older ones because they're so much harder. And because of that, I always just kind of approach these things in very set ways because it was just kind of built into me that way. It's why I always find it funny when people say, oh, what's the point of messing with, like, stats in an RPG? They never mean anything to any game. And I'm like, laughing in Matador from Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, where if you don't learn how to adjust stats, it doesn't matter if you enter at level 100, he will fucking kill you. Well, straight fair. Okay, the synthesis is done for this. It's already got dark already. Isn't it time for dinner soon? Ah, what? Yeah, I came again. Surprise! Neo, if you're just gonna show up all the time. I feel like I'm getting used to it little by little. But so it's sneaking up on me and then talking to me all of a sudden. But even when I try to knock, I can't touch the door. I wonder if it's okay to be talking so carefree with her like this. Maybe I should use some opportunities to ask more about her. I wonder what I should ask. What's wrong? Why are you furrowing your brows? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, I know. Play SMT, Vengeance with my first, yeah. I hope you enjoy Vengeance. I love Vengeance. It might be my game of the year, to be honest. Which is funny, and I have to bring it up and mention it again. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance is my least favourite Shin Megami Tensei game, and yet I love it to death, and I think it's, like, the game of the year. And that should show you, like, not only how highly of a standard I have at SMT, but also how highly I think of the rest of the series. So leaning on infinite wealth, that's fair. Also, I really hope SMT4 and Strange Journey get to make it the console one day. Especially Strange Journey, because there's not enough Strange Journey love in the universe. SMT, like I've said it before, SMT3 is my favourite game, but SMT4 is the best game, and there's no real discussion on it. Like, I think anyone, regardless of what their favourite is, they'll be like, oh yeah, 2 is my favourite, oh yeah, Strange Journey is my favourite, and they'll go, okay, but which one's the best one? They'll go, oh, 4. Because it is. They hit this sweet spot with 4 that is just so... It was a real lightning in a bottle kind of game, where I don't think they'll ever truly completely replicate it, but they don't need to, because we've got that game. I think it counts Genshin, yeah, that's fair. I mean, because I'm going to try and make a video during those 2 weeks off, or because all the main games basically all the main games that are coming out this year that I'm interested in are out, and I've played them, so I can start working on my top 5 list. So during my time off in November, I might start working on a video for that. In that video, I'm gonna have an honorable mentions list of stuff that like I can't really justify putting in this year's list, and also I didn't first play it this year, so it can't fit into that list either. But I still think are worth bringing up one way or another. And that one I am absolutely going to bring up Penacony, because the whole of Penacony's arc was phenomenal in HSR. I'm going to bring up Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 Remastered, because although I'd played all 3 of those games, played them a lot, it's a really solid remaster and an excellent, if not definitive way to play those... Oh, excuse me, sorry, my throat's going a little bit. If not definitive way to play those games. And I was really happy with the Castlevania Dominus collection, so I'd bring that up as well. The only thing is, I've got as I've gone throughout the year, I've made little notes on games I've really loved and whatnot, and there is a strikingly high amount of them that are remasters and remakes. And like I'm kind of like, there's only been like one like truly original game, or like 1 or 2 truly original games this year that I've loved, that have come out this year. One of them was Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. But we played that way back in like January or February. But it's like, you know, Silent Hill 2 remake is going to be on that list. That's a remake. Sonic X Shadow Generations I'm thinking about putting on there. That's a remaster of extra content, basically. Astro Bot's news, that will be on the list. That's something. But then, like, you know, SMT5 Vengeance. It's like a director's cut version of SMT5 that came out on the Switch a few years prior. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, it feels a bit like, ugh, most of the games I've played this year have been, like, remakes and remasters. And Trails and Daybreak, yes, fair. I was thinking, oh, I know. Hey, when you came here last time, it was night, right? It's night this time, too. Is there a reason why you keep coming at night? Well, at night, a seam opens up everywhere. A seam? Yup, an exit opens up everywhere at the place I'm at. So, like the lock on the door loosens. Something like that. I think it's similar to when flowers are bloom, because the person gets distracted by it. Who are you talking about? The kidnapper, probably. Oh, I need to get going. Well, see you soon. See you later, sis. So, as I said, Vengeance is a remake. It's a director's cut, technically. It's just... the thing with Vengeance is very interesting, because the canon of Vengeance, according to like the directors and team, is the game they wanted to make the first time around. But because of... restrictions here, there, and everywhere. Like, we don't know what happens behind closed doors, but it sounded like Atlus put a lot of, like, strict deadlines on them because the game was in development for a very long time. The canon of creation was kind of what they settled on in the end, and they weren't happy with it, even though it did well and people liked it, like, when it came out, from what I can tell, because it originally was only on Switch, and I haven't got the canon of creation yet, because we'll do that. The team that made it weren't happy with it, and Vengeance is what they wanted to make. And so, because it did well, and they were now able to go multi-platform, they basically just went, fuck it, and threw all caution to the wind, and just committed to making the SMT5 they wanted to make. Hence, Vengeance. And so Vengeance also has, like, an extra, like, meaning on top of it, because it's not only, like, vengeance and then tells the story, it could be, like, vengeance of the developers. Like, you know, their vengeance to make the game they wanted. But yeah, but it's still great. I'm so happy for him, and like it makes me. I hope they commit to where it feels like it's going with the series, where every even numbered entry is more urban and every odd numbered entry is more rural. Because SMT 1, 3, and 5, well, say 1 less so. 1 you do spend some time in cities, just not as much. You spend a lot of time in big open plains and find dungeons within it. Just 5 is the one that took the leap to go full open zone, whilst 1 and 3, they're still pretty linear. Whilst 2 and 4 are entirely fucking, like, big mega cities, and you're finding dungeons within the cities. Like, Midtown in 4, and that whole dungeon is just a tower block. And, like, it's exploring the floors, it's like a multi-layered dungeon with puzzle solving to figure out each layer, and each floor means something to, like, and things like that. And so I kind of hope 6 applies 5's physics, and like 5, not physics, that's the wrong word, 5's approach, but to like that urban setting again. Give it a second go. Yeah, I am. I mean, to be fair, that's like the Atlus modus operandi. They always seem to have to do round 2s on their games. You know, Persona 3 Festival, Persona 4 Golden, Catherine Full Body, Devil Survivor Overclocked, Devil Survivor 2 Overclocked, Persona 5 to 5 Royal, SMC 5 to SMC 5 Vengeance. The only one that didn't get it was 4, because firstly 4 is perfect, but secondly it got a sequel instead, because SMC 4 Apocalypse is a continuation, it's not a remaster. Strange Journey Redux, which was controversial anyway, because the new story beats that Redux added, not everyone was on board with, even though they're entirely optional. So it's like, if you don't like the new story beats, just play the fucking game anyway, come on. It's like... The only genuine gripe I understand with Redux is the change in art style, because I do kind of prefer the grittier art style of the original over the more anime-esque style of the Redux. But that's just preference at that point. Accumulating these clues is what's important. Wait for me, I'll bring you back home soon. Whoops. Oh, that is a fantastic glass tiara. Hey, someone's going to have this. It's just who? It's probably going to be you. Oh no, you need your MP, so you're definitely not having it. Less attack, less speed, but more MP. You don't really use... Yeah, no, I will give this... to you. The minus 26 health is actually kind of brutal. Actually, I'm kind of a little hesitant now. Yeah, I'll take it. No. Oh yeah, you can have this one. Even though your evasion doesn't get as raised, it's the stat boost will make enough of a difference. Actually, can I make my own feather pin? I can. Okay, yeah, no, we can't make a good one. Let me save again. I want to go out for a second, see if there's anything interesting outside. Because you've got a lot of time to kill yet. Okay, so Adelia wants to chat. Something there. Oh, we could, like, poke our head down to Hornheim for a bit just to see if we can do anything with Kyle. So I think that's what that is. Oh, and the Rising Gung village needs me. Let's work our way down. Because it only takes us... How many days does it take us to get there? 8 days? Yeah, we've got plenty of time to kill. Oh, this is another Linker thing. Linker, after we get through this forest, what do you say we stop for a snack? I second that, Ayesha. Your snacks bring me the biggest pleasure when I'm doing my duty. Ayesha. Yes? If you're worried about the snacks, I brought you a lot. Your favorite... Get behind me. Ah! What? Yeah, that sounds right. That seems about right. Her cannon strength just one-taps it. Thank you so much. You saved me. Thank you. Your swordsmanship is always amazing. I have total confidence in handling a sword. I will not be defeated by some wild beast. However, maybe it's not enough to only have a sword. Huh? She got all depressed all of a sudden. I wonder if something's wrong. Did something happen? I mean, technically, even like going back to like the whole like round 2s of a lot of Atlas games, even Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, originally in Japan, the version we got wasn't the original Nocturne, it was Maniacs. In Japan, it had SMC3 Nocturne, then they did SMC3 Nocturne Maniacs, which added the True Demon ending and Dante. And then they did SMT3 Chronicles, which was, it added a bunch of quality of life, rebalanced a few things, made the true final boss significantly harder, because by the time you get to him, he's not too bad if you know what you're doing. And because the licensing had expired, they replaced Dante with Raido. But both the original and Chronicles never made it outside Japan originally. We only ever got Maniacs. Did something happen? Marion gave me another mission, but I do not believe I can achieve it. I'm a useless person after all. She was working so hard to make friends, but what could she be causing so much trouble for her? Is it that difficult of a mission? What is it exactly? She told me to find out exactly what I want to do, and it can't just be sword fighting. That sounds a little different from a mission. Marion always tells me to do absurd things. I wonder if she dislikes me. I think Marion is thinking about you a lot. Is that so? I only have my sword and myself. I think it's impossible for me to find something other than that. I don't know what Marion's real intentions are, but I don't think she's saying that swords are bad. Instead, maybe it's to think about how to use your sword. Is what I think this might be about. How to use my sword? Well, there are various ways, like cutting, striking, slicing. No, she means, are you fighting for someone? Are you fighting for a better cause? What are you doing? That's not what I meant. I think it's more about what you want to do with your sword. Like, become famous, or fight your way to the top, or defeat a strong enemy, something like that. Defeat a strong enemy? I see, I think I may be able to do that. The problem now is to find a strong enemy. Ayesha, do you know of any? I mean, not offhand, but Linka, why would you only want to be do the last one? Why, wouldn't being famous be okay too? The other two have elements that make them difficult to understand. But defeating a strong enemy is easy to understand, so I thought that one was good. Well, the important thing here is to find out what you want to do. Do you think that you want to do that with all your heart? That... what do I want to do? I wonder... Ayesha, this is a very hard question. I do not think I can find the answer right away, even if I think really hard. So for now, what if I defeat a strong enemy and then think about it? If you say so, I think that'll be okay. A strong enemy might have already arrived. Ayesha, step back. This is... it's a bit lacking to be considered a strong enemy. Then let's do this. When I think of a strong enemy that'll suit you, I'll come let you know right away. Does that sound okay? Please do. I'll continue to wait for that report. So anyway, this is Dragon, like, near my sister's grave in, like, this spirit realm that, like, destroyed us in one hit. How are you feeling about that? I think it's like, huh? To find something you want to do, it doesn't sound very hard. Even if I'd have trouble if I was told to find something I want to do other than making medicine. No, a fitting foe. I have an idea, maybe I don't. Alright, let's see what Delia and potentially Keith Griff want, because it's always these two that are here. Thank you very much. Today's cake was very delicious. While I was eating those sweets that Ayesha brought me, one old memory has been restored. Oh, about your past? What do you remember? It was about my master from before. He was intelligent and very gentle. Master left as he said, I'll return soon, so wait right here. Oh, I get it. Like a dad going to get smokes. I get it. He just abandoned you, huh? I believe his words, and have been waiting here all this time, but I have gotten a little tired. What? Miss Odelia, I'll come here more often. Thank you, Ayesha. However, waiting itself is not what is hard. Without any duties, I have no reason to exist. From simply following the orders that were given to me, it is hard to confirm the significance of my existence. That's... What kind of person was your master? Well, that is a very old memory, and I cannot remember it clearly, but... I feel like he was similar to Keith Griff. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it's Mr. Keith? However, inside he was completely different. Master was a very kind person. I would like Keith Griff to follow the example of Master. Yeah, wouldn't we all? I can't even picture Mr. Keith just being nice. Why is he so coarse and tyrannical? I wonder. Since he is similar to Master, it is very unfortunate. Keith is very unfortunate. Did you call for me?
Wow, Mr. Keith. No, we didn't call for you. We won't say anything bad about you.
Hmm? Well, if you don't have any business with me, that's fine as well.
Oh, I know, Mr. Keith. Would you like to have some cake with us?
That's so bonus here.
I brought a really delicious one.
No, thinking about sweets disgusts me. What the fuck is your problem, man?
Disgust you? How shallow. You should eat at least one slice of cake with us. Goodness, you're so disappointing. Disappointing and unfortunate, Master. Oh, it seems like Miss Odelia is getting out of control.
Oh, whilst I'm here... What the fuck is this, Odelia?
Well, I stuffed this coconut with like 20 TNT. Yeah, I can see that, but why? Oh, just shot. I'm not using either of those so I can sell them. I do want to get that, but I don't really need anything that's there yet. Whilst being able to make more bombs, including my own Brightcraft, is just very handy. It kind of breaks our wallet entirely, but it's worth it. And I like visiting here anyway, because the music's nice. Yeah. Right, you in a chatty mood?
Oh, he's not even here.
I guess he's really not in a chatty mood then. Yeah, I hope so. Because it's like, right, I'm hoping it's a boss situation where even though I'm not the biggest fan of him right now, he'll grow on me. Because Boz went from like the worst, not the worst character alongside his little snivelly companion, to like genuinely like a really strong contender by the end of Riser 3. I said I'd carry on to Hornheim. The Cream 1-drop recovery. To be fair, if I'm just going to be doing alchemy for a thing, actually staying here for a while might work out for me. But I do need to make better bombs and items anyway. Oh, Jesus. Checks out from BlueSky when used, I want to know what happened. Oh, that's a little scary. Oh, Exa bombs, we need 5 Breath Spirit. Oh, it was unexpectedly fantastic. Yeah, they did a lot with him. I think what was funny as well is that, like, in like the behind-the-scenes stuff, was that like Boss was like, "Look, after the first game, I didn't think I was coming back," and I was just like, "All right, dude." He was like, "Look, like my character was kind of not like he really thought like his character was not coming back after like the first round. He was just like an annoying side character, and that was all his character was going to be. He was not expecting him to not only like come back, but to have a character." Do any of these fulfill 2 conditions in one go? That's what I'm looking for. It doesn't look like it. Actually, I'm going to save before I do that, just in case I don't like the result. Take to say. Well, I didn't catch your last message. I mean, Rise's story arc, it's the thing with Rise's story arc is that it's simple. Like, you kind of see where it's going and you kind of see what it's about. It's literally a coming-of-age story for her. I mean, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. It's just, it is what it is. Oh, whoops. This is better than Rises. I mean, I can see that it technically is in that sense. Oh, actually, no, we should fit everything in. I was like, I'm not sure I'm going to fit everything here. No, we should. Jesus. Stops movement. Hey, we need that. Oh, well, gee, I wonder what I'm going to use for this then. You know, the red's telling me it's going to be a bad effect if it loses having an effect if the red goes past the line. Just a hunch. Oh no, we can actually fit everything. I was doing the quick maths. Or is this so worth it? Yeah. Boss straight up proposing at the end. It's like, well, at least someone gets the girl. MP usage. I fucking knew it. I thought that top one's going to be a negative. Yeah, it uses MP to use it. And I've no idea what this is, so I want to make it. Knockback and drop wood. I need to actually look what that is. The non-elemental damage lasting 3 turns. Oh, it's the fucking the globe. Oh, hey Fabled, hope you're doing well, dude. It's the globe from the Mysterious games where like you use it and then it comes back and it like hits again. Okay, all of these are very cool. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, thank you. Hope you're doing well as well. We're currently continuing our work on Ayesha. We've got 4 flowers, we need to make 1 more, but we're waiting for 11/11 on the date in the top right corner, because that's when the solar eclipse is, when we can get it. We'll get one, because we need the 5, like these specialized flowers to try and find where Ayesha's sister's gone missing to. Hope you're doing well as well, dude. Also, next time I'm back in the big city, I'm absolutely going to register all the bombs that we've just made so I can get them again. The sky is so vast, I feel like I'll get sucked in if I keep looking up. Fucking wild old man appears. What are you doing here with that foolish expression on your face? Oh, I'm sorry, am I not allowed to be happy? Originally. Done with Tales of Arise. I'm gonna start. Oh hell yeah! I love Tales of Arise. It was a great game. I haven't done Beyond the Dawn, the expansion yet. I just haven't got around to it, but I do want to do that at some point. And which Sonic is it going to be? Sonic X Shadow Generations, because that game is hella good. Yeah, and Crystal Platinum 1, Battlefield 1. Hell yeah! Oh, hello. I was just looking up at the sky. Is it really that interesting? I never get bored by looking up at the floating islands and flowing clouds. You're so carefree. I thought you'd be more flustered by now. Well, I'm pretty flustered till I came here. but looking out at the scenery from here calmed me down a bit. I'm worried about Neo, but I figured that getting too flustered wouldn't be good and wouldn't be good either. We finally got the Sonic Game of the Year. I mean, I love Frontiers as well, but yeah, Frontiers is a 7 out of 10 that feels like a 10 out of 10 if you're a fan of the series. Generations, like Shadow Generations, is like a real fucking good game. Like, if they can, like, fix a couple visual bugs in the Sonic Gen side of it, because there are a couple visual inconsistencies, and I'm aware that some of them were from the original, but there's, like, on Speed Highway, some of the vehicles when you're going down the building kind of look a little weird. Yeah, it'd easily be, like, the best Sonic game. It already is the best Sonic game we've had since Unleashed, unarguably. But it'd be, like, the one that just kind of, like, is just perfect in its form. What is when it's Sonic not? Depends who you ask. I mean, look, so I divide, because I'm going on, I don't mind going on, this is the stream of detours. I split Sonic into 4 eras: Classic, Adventure/Dark, Colors, and now Frontiers. Classic is 1, 2, 3 and K, CD, and Knuckles Chaotix. Adventure, or Dark, is Adventure 1, Adventure 2, Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, 06, Secret Rings, Unleashed, and Black Knight. Colors is Colors, Generations, Lost World, and Forces, and then Frontiers is Frontiers and Shadow Gens. Of each one, like, Sonic 1, 2, and 3 and K, and CD, fantastic games, phenomenal games. Knuckles Chaotix is okay, it has problems. Adventure era, Adventure 1, peak. Adventure 2, mostly peak. It just has, you know, that one Rouge level that lets it all down. Heroes, the physics are a little loose, but the game is super fun and has some of the most creatively and, like, full of life level design in the series. It's so colourful, and I mean that in such an endearing way. I love it, Shadow the Hedgehog, I unironically love. I genuinely love what it does for the story. There's a lot more to it than just Ow the Edge, even though there's a lot of it, I won't lie. But I genuinely like Shadow a lot, and I think they did a lot to fix the physics issues of Heroes while still being on the same engine as it. 06 is always going to be the black sheep and always going to be the dark void that left such a dark stain that people still act like it's the face of Sonic still to this day, even though the game's older than the anniversary it represented. But, as I've said before, I unironically like the level design, and I like Shadow's story within it. It's just everything else is a complete mess. Oh, and the music's good as well. Like, the hub world is horrendous. Actually making the characters move is terrible. Silver's story is a waste of time, and it's a shame because I actually like Silver as a character a lot. Sonic's story is so repetitive, it's dull. All the side characters get not enough screen time. Like, it's so much wrong with it. Secret Rings controls like shit, but it's a Wii game that was entirely reliant on motion controls. Unleashed is my all-time favorite Sonic game. Black Knight I will always defend, because even though that's also very motion controlled focused, it gives you more control, and it has one of the best stories in the entire franchise. Colors era, I find Colors boring, but okay. Basic Sonic Gens is pretty damn good, but once I'm done with it, I'm kind of done with it. Lost World is kind of messy, and Forces is horrendous. Like, Lost World isn't bad, it's just kind of messy. Like, it feels like it doesn't know what it wants to do with itself. And then Frontiers, I love Frontiers, and Shadow Gen is peak. So you can see, like, there's been, like, at least in my opinion, there has been a few dips in, like, the main line. If you don't count mainline, and obviously that expands a lot more because Sonic Free Riders exists and Sonic Boom exists. Which is a shame in both cases. The Sonic Boom I thought had interesting potential, and Sonic Free Riders single-handedly killing Sonic Riders when it was, in my opinion, like, the best racer. Sonic Riders 1 is still my favorite racing game of all time. Or one of my favorites, and it's like the fact that that series got killed because Free Riders did bad. It's like, it wasn't Riders as a subseries that people weren't interested in. It was just that it's a fucking Connect game that people didn't want to play it. An Xbox 360 Connect game. That's why no one wanted to fucking play it. But Heroes is peak, and the amount of rumors that a Heroes remaster is coming is enough that it's like one of those, there's enough smoke that there has to be fire, sort of thing. Like, the amount of murmurs and rumors that we're getting a Heroes remaster next year makes me think that it's gonna happen. I'm just curious if it's a remaster or a remake, because if it's a remake, it will use the new voice cast. If it's a remaster, it will have the original voice cast. And it would be cool to hear, like, go back and, like, hear Ryan Drummond as Sonic and Dean Bristow as Eggman, you know, like all those original voices of the cast.
Here's Shadow go, well, it'll be a date to die for. When you fight him in at the end of Frog Forest. But I digress. They have said, though, if Shadow Generations does super well, expect Shadow to show up in more games in the future and potentially get his own spin-offs again. Maybe, like, we might actually get Shadow the Hedgehog 2. Sonic X Shadow Generations broke 1 million units within 24 hours of its release. Hey, I think we're going to get a Shadow game at some point in the future. It's the fastest selling Sonic game ever. And I was like, holy fuck, are you serious? The moment they went, hey, in less than 24 hours of its release, it did 1 million units. I was like, holy fuck. The popularity of the Wii, but the motion controls in the Wii playing crap. Yeah, it's like, there were a few that got away with it. Zelda Twilight Princess, I genuinely think the motion controls were done very well, and it's very enjoyable. And it's ironic, because Skyward Sword, the one that leans into it more, I actually didn't like. But they did 2 Wii-based Sonic games, Secret Rings and Black Knight. Secret Rings was horrendous, and it's a shame because it put people off trying Black Knight, when I think Black Knight really learned from Secret Rings' mistakes with the motion controls and such, and made a really solid, fun game. That still did a bit of the motion controls, but did it in a way where it wasn't intrusive like it was with Secret Rings. Because Secret Rings, everything was motion controls. You had to flick the Wii remote up to make Sonic jump, and then flick it forward to make him homing attack. In a platforming game, can you already see why there's a problem there? And whilst in Black Knight, they put it on the A button, which it should have always been on, to jump and homing attack. But what they did instead... Saying like panned out. But what they did instead is that Black Knight, Sonic had a sword, and it didn't matter how you swung your Wii remote, as long as you swung it somehow, Sonic swung the sword. And so it was more about just having a rhythm to homing attack an enemy and then flick your wrist so you slash through them to do more damage instead of just hitting them. And so having a rhythm out of it just made it more fun, and that was all it was. Everything else was on a button. And also Secret Rings didn't use the nunchuck, so you just had the Wii remote for the entire game, whilst Black Knight did use the nunchuck, so you actually had an analog stick. Well, it's just as you say. So the act of idly looking out the sky has some beneficial effects. And there was originally going to be a third game in that series, because that mini-series, Secret Rings and Black Knight, was called the Storybook series. And there was originally plans to do a third one, but after poor sales, they eventually scrapped it. But that was around the time that Sega started really wanting to change the image of Sonic, which is why Sonic 4 Episode 3 also got scrapped, and why Sonic completely shifted gears and replaced the majority of their voice cast, and that led to the Colors era, where they basically just played it safe because they needed to make money. It's like Sonic was just not making money anymore, unfortunately, because after 06, Sonic's popularity just hit the gutter and nothing was doing enough to get it back up, which, like I say, is a huge shame because I love Unleashed. And I've yet to see a Sonic game reach the same level as Unleashed. Unleashed is perfection to me. Or the perfection of what I want out of Sonic. But it just didn't do as brilliantly as they hoped sale-wise, and it was too much of a downward spiral in terms of just not doing well, that eventually Sega went, no, something needs to change, so they basically soft reset everything. And then we got Colors, Generations, Lost World, and fucking Forces. Beautiful. Do you know how big this valley came into existence? Overhated in my opinion. I mean, it's worth mentioning, I don't know exactly how many units it sold, but it sold well enough to get a platinum hit on PlayStation and a classic hit on Xbox, which is at least 2 million units within a month for it to be qualified for it. Like back in the day when those things existed. So it sold well. The problem is YouTube then kicked off, because that was also around the same time YouTube started to take off. And what was the easiest way to to get attention in the early days of YouTube? Angry shouting videos, angry video game nerd. You know, the Angry Joe show. Things like that. And so they needed something to be angry at, and what was the easiest game to be angry at? 06. I'm not going to pretend 06 doesn't deserve it. 06 is horrendous in a lot of ways. Which is always a big shame, because like I said, Shadow Story, great. Level design, fantastic. Everything else, oof. But it was just worse timing. It was just the worst timing for it. But my bugbear is the fact that it still gets brought up to this day. It's like the game came out in 2006. How many of the original Sonic team Even if you knew nothing about the Sonic team, how much of the original team from 06 do you really think is still in the team in 2024? And you're going to pin that game on them to try and imply that their new game still won't be good because, oh, 06? Come on. It's just bullying at that point, you know? When Sonic Frontiers was about to come out, they did an interview with the series producer, and they unironically asked him questions about 06, and you could, like, he answered it, and he laughed it off, but I was just like, that's so fucking insulting. You know, like, come on. And it pisses me off because 06 came out to celebrate the 15th anniversary of Sonic the Hedgehog. The game is older than the anniversary it represented. Let it go. I don't care if you like secretly loved it and think it was underrated, or if you were one of the people that like rage baited the shit out of it back in the early 2000s or mid 2000s. Let it go. The game's nearly 20 years old. It doesn't matter anymore, you know? It literally doesn't matter to anything anymore. But I digress. Let's get back to this. You know the big valley that came into existence? No, it wasn't a beautiful valley to begin with. It was not. The land around here was rich with a lot of different special ores and rare metals. And it was filled with the spirits of dwelled within them. With the spirits of those who dwelled within them, I can read. From that, such fantastic scenery opened up. That was what was recorded in the literature that was only about a few hundred years ago. The remains of what was left after everything was snatched away. That's the scenery we're looking at. So if you want to play a version of Sonic the Hedgehog 06 that's more in line of what it could have been if it was given more time, more budget, and the staff weren't split and divided so much, look up Project 06 by Chaos X. Project 06... Jesus Christ, like, it's like, hey, all he did was, like, fix the gameplay, and suddenly it's, like, one of the most enjoyable Sonic experiences you can get. And it's like, man, isn't it crazy how, like, the level design's actually really fucking good, so when you have a game that works with it, the game's super fun. That's away by who? By humans, of course. Shaving down the ground in pursuit of resources, their techniques of destruction are admirable. Although, it may be proof of the big possibilities of alchemy. For anyone who knows what this valley used to look like, it'd probably be a heart-rending sight. Something like that really happened. I never even knew. However, it's interesting that you, not knowing its history, the scenery appears to be beautiful. I consider beauty to be something that dwells in nature, and yet, things that were devastated by human hands might be part of nature as well. Past civilizations are really amazing, but they're kind of scary. Are ancient skills really magnificent, or how past alchemy contributed to the world's development and lured it down the path to extinction? Following those footprints is one of the goals of my journey. Whether it's with stone implements or alchemy, with humans it never changes. What humans do never changes. One thing I can say is, turning a simple mistake into something irreversible is the history of alchemy. Mr. Keith, he seems kind of sad. Alchemy might have destroyed some things, but I'm sure it's done a lot of good for people too. Like healing the sick, fixing broken things, and making life more convenient. I'm sure it's done lots of good things. Plus, alchemy can save Neo too, right? There is that side to it, however. They're two sides of the same coin. The current state of the world shows which side is winning. With the path we're on, we'll soon be on the verge of extinction. What? Dig just a little down into a lifeless wasteland, and you'll find toxic materials. Water sources are disappearing, making it harder to secure drinking water. It's proof that a disaster happened in the past that greatly exceeded nature's ability to heal. That's... I'm sure you'll eventually understand. Now I guess it's time for me to go. That's a hell of a bombshell to just kind of drop on Ayesha. Hey, your world's ending. What a terrible thing to happen in the world of the past. I guess I don't know anything about alchemy yet. Happy music. Do I have anything any of you people want? I could make more.
I'll come back. Oh, Jesus. Damn it! I'll make more. Bits of muffins. So many things to do here. Oh, God. Oh, whoops. What's that got? Bread. Oh, a bunch of bread stuff. Okay. You know, I am actually kind of getting a little hungry now that I think about it. Oh, this is apparently good. Interesting. Actually, I'll make that a decision for another time, because I think I'm going to wrap up, because I am getting a little hungry now that I think about it. And we're here, so I have no excuse to forget. So we've made insanely good progress. We're basically done. We just need to get to 11:11. And then we can pick up the last flower and go from there. So all we're going to be doing for, like, probably next time we stream this is focus on trying to build everyone up. Like, try and make more things, like this is Rat Brigade, like, do quests, try and build things up, get stats up, and basically prepare ourselves. So when push comes to shove, we can hopefully survive. Let me just make this quickly first. And then I will wrap it. So we finish with a little bit of alchemy, and then I'll wrap. Oh, I just lost track of time today. I know half of it was just because I was yapping, but this game's... I'm really having a good time with this game. It's very much impressed me so far with how much I've been playing it. It's just a fun time. I was nervous coming into it because I know it has one of the stricter time limits per se, but even then we're kind of doing alright keeping on top of it. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll give you that. I know it'll be a dent in the MP, but fuck it. It's brutal but fun. Yeah. I'm also curious about Escher and Logi, because I've mentioned it a few times before, but Escher and Logi is one of those games where I've heard a lot of people talk about it. Like, it seems like before, like, the newer games, like, Escher and Logi was, like, the one that people always talked about. Like, nowadays it tends to be Sophie 1 and Sophie 2, and then also the Riser games, but, like, before, like, the Mysterious era, it felt like Escher and Logi was, like, the one to beat. And considering it's the one that got an anime as well, I was like, okay, yeah, it clearly was popular back in its day. Yeah, I've noticed if you play it like an Atelier, because obviously I haven't been that much. I've done little bits and pieces, and the thing is, because I've not done much there, I now have months to play with here to do lots of it. So you can, just not straight away. You have to go do shit first. But I digress. But as always, I want to see if I can get that one artwork up. That one beautiful artwork we had earlier. This was beautiful. Yeah, I'll make this my end screen for today. But as always, thank you all so much for watching. I dispute at the Shaylee. Fair enough. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps this channel grow. Additionally, you can find my socials and other means of supporting me in the description of every single video. And thumbnail? Nah, I always keep my... you know me, I keep my theming. I keep the theming consistent with my thumbnails. I prefer it being more uniformed than changing the thumbnail for every video. I know some people do that, but it's just not my thing. But I digress. thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Tomorrow is Halloween, so we'll be suffering. I mean, I'll be suffering Castlevania Bloodlines, which will be funny for you guys, because you'll get to see me not like a game, but still. Either way, you guys take care now. Peace.